Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, what is going on, everyone? Let me get this all set up here. Oh, you know what? Let me check if I can stream on TikTok again. Let's see about that. You know what? I'm gonna turn off the hold on a second. Okay, yeah, there we go. Hope everyone's having a good good Monday so far, good start to the week. Had a good weekend, all that. Had a pretty relaxed weekend. All right, let's see how this TikTok live thing works. Let's see if we can get this on. Streaming not allowed. Apply. Couldn't apply because your live access is suspended. Try again in 3 hours. Oh my god. Okay. Great. Well, anyways, here, I'll come on the camera. What is going on, everyone? So yeah, I think stream today we're gonna be taking it easy. I kind of want to cut some content around my new EP, so we're gonna try to see if we can get a good recording around that, of like showing the projects and all that stuff, the project files, how it came about, the origins, I guess you could say. And yeah, after that, I think we'll probably just get into some gaming. I think I want to start doing ranked League because I feel like that's more fun to watch than Arena. I don't know. Arena's pretty fun to watch, but I feel like I haven't done ranked League in a while. I'm going to turn off this giant banner. You know what? It's a little too big. Let me turn it off here too. Oh, I did turn it off. Okay. It's just a little distracting here. Actually, I'm going to zoom in on here as well too. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Punch it in there. Yeah, I don't have much else to say personal news wise. Just been working on getting this EP out and promoted and all that. Been recording like TikTok stuff. Actually, I'm getting back into making content. Like I'm enjoying it more again. I think for so long it was just such a like daunting thing to do. Because I don't know, I've been like out of the loop, but I feel like now I'm like back in my creative zone. I think it's just a little discouraging when you post something and it gets like 10 views on TikTok and you have like 3,000 followers and you're like, okay, what happened here? You know what I mean? Like you put all this effort into something and then it's just like, for one reason or another, the algorithm just like decides to nuke it and it doesn't really make any sense. Oh, I just saw like a weird F going on. I don't know what that's about. Anyways, yeah. Also, last stream, for those who weren't there, you know what? I wanted to do this. I wanted to cut the cut some content out of the VOD between me and Carter. We did a beat battle on Thursday. Let me see if I can pull that up, actually. Let's head to Megaphonics VODs channel. For those who are not aware, I upload all my VODs. This is more just like an archival thing, for archival purposes. Oh, here. I'll back it up a little bit. So me and Carter did a little collab. We did a little beat challenge. He called it something different, which I'm not going to repeat on this family-friendly broadcast. But yeah, it was really fun. I want to do more of it, so we'll probably do that again in the future. It's just like a cool thing to do. We just like found a sample and just decided to make the same thing. Not make the same thing. Both make tracks around the same sample. Essentially, was the premise there. So super fun. We'll definitely be doing that again. But I wanna try to edit this together with his VOD and put together like a YouTube video or something. Could be pretty fun. Maybe next time we do it, I'll do that. Anyways, I have a blast off tweet here. I don't know if I feel like Twitter nukes the reach on these types of go live tweets. I don't understand what the deal is there, but it is what it is. I was gonna say something else and I forgot. Thursday was that stream? Oh yeah. I was gonna say on Thursday I just went like right into streaming because Carter had to get things going, so we just did that. But I didn't do any of the games at the time, so I'm gonna do those now, and we'll go from there. So we'll do this, and then I'll cut into sort of like a YouTube type section, and we'll cover the how I made Elemental EP. Sound good? All right, let's dive right in. Yeah, I'm just gonna start with the mini crossword and we'll work our way through the others. I think, is this the right? Yeah, Tuesday, okay. All right, and there's an ad coming up, I guess. If you don't want to see the ads, subscribe for $6, although 30% off in September, I believe. So it's like, what is it, $4.49 or something like that to subscribe? I don't know, it's cheaper. So subscribe if you want to support the channel, and here's the ad break now, and we'll do the mini crossword. All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Aerobics class with platforms. Not yoga. What is it? Is it yoga? No, I don't know. Like crackers that have lost some crunch, stale, not healthy as a toxic. Black and white cookies, Oreos. W as in ways. Map. No. What? I don't know. Store. Okay, so this is S. Stowe. They're often withheld taxes. Oh, West. T.S. Eliot and chest muscles are X. Okay. 39 seconds step. Aerobics class with platforms. Oh, okay. Wait, W as in ways? West? What does ways? Is that an acronym? I'm looking that up. Why does it say W as in ways? Oh, it just means like the direction is like west, like on a compass. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, what? Anyways, okay. Is the bitrate okay, by the way? I'm looking over on my screen and it's kind of looking a little weird. I don't know what's going on. Is it a Twitch thing? I have no idea if it's a Twitch thing or not, but we will continue. If it's not working, someone will tell me, I guess. Hopefully. I don't know. Okay, cool. So we did the mini crossword there in 39 seconds. And now we'll do time guesser if Fango's here. I'm just gonna ping him. It's just like using my chat as DMs, essentially. D's Games, what's going on? Welcome. What is this? What am I looking at here? I'm trying to find like other clues. I assume this is a I have no idea what this is actually. Oh, what is this on the side? USA, but that doesn't really tell me much because this is obviously not in the USA. Man, I don't even. Oh my god. The shoes look kind of old. Those don't look like recent shoes. I've got some things to say about today. Okay. What? Like, what? There's a fucking flip-flops? A guy shooting a rifle in flip-flops? This can looks interesting. This looks kind of... I mean, this is probably... Is this from, like, Afghanistan or something? I feel like it's not that I recognize this, but I feel like there's I have a memory of like, I don't know, do I even, let's see, where's like mountains here? I'm sure there's a lot, but I've got another stream and I'm writing. All right, well, I guess this is all mountains. Yeah, no help, these games. If you're new here, we're not doing help. No help. I'm just gonna say it's somewhere in here, but I don't know where, so I'm just gonna go like... I don't know, it's probably not here, but I'm just gonna do it. The year would probably be somewhere between 2003 and what, 2011 in all likelihood, so I mean, I guess if I do like 2004, 2005, 2004, I'm gonna guess 2004, 2009. Oh shit. Oh my god, it was literally all the way over there. Rocky Mountain area and American invasion seemed pretty obvious to me. Yeah. Soldiers taking defensive positions after receiving fire from Taliban positions in the Korangal Valley, Afghanistan. SPC. I don't know what that's short for. Zachary Boyd was wearing I Love New York boxer shorts after rushing from his sleeping quarters to join his fellow platoon members. Dude, what is this? Like, okay. I'm not going to say anything. 7751 total. I was 5 years off and I was a little ways off there. 3851 on the location. Not awful for first round, but I doubt it'll get any better. Czechoslovakia, Selvbestemilsisret for Czechoslovakia. That's probably like, I wonder what that translates to. Soviet Britter Folkeritten. Is it like self-determination or something? Like Bestemilsisret? What language is that is what I need to know. It seems Swedish. Oh, these Scandinavian languages I'm so bad with. Is it Norwegian? I don't think it's Czechoslovakia. Huh. Is it Danish? Soviet. I feel like it's either Norway or Denmark. I don't think it's Sweden. Finland. I feel like Finnish is too out there. I don't think it's Finnish. I'll go with Norway. Oh, but what if it's not? Oh man. Okay, well, I'll just find a city center. Let's see if we can find some sort of Sunt. Is there some sort of like city center thing here with like a bunch of buildings and a street and like a side thing? Maybe like here? No. Could it be like somewhere here? I just don't know. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna say it's probably in front of the city hall. It's probably not there. But I don't think it would be on the back like that. Maybe. No, that doesn't seem right because there's like 3 buildings that look pretty similar here. Okay, if it's not Oslo, what else could it be? Let's see. Let's zoom out. Let's check Denmark. Let's say it's Copenhagen. I don't think it is. But let's just see. If it was going to be here, where would it be? City Hall. We got like 3 buildings in a row that look kind of similar. That looks kind of like that building. The square. No, this street's too wide. Okay, what if it's on this side? No, I don't think so. These streets just look too wide for these little inlets there. Oh, this is a tough one. Do we just check, I mean, I don't know where else it would be if that's the city hall. Let's check Sweden just in case. Let's check Stockholm. Where would this be? Stockholm centered around here. That's the city hall. No, it would probably be more downtown, but I don't actually know where. There's not a ton of like stuff around here. Yeah, none of these buildings, like I'm looking at the proportions of the buildings here, and I'm not really seeing what I need to see. I guess it could be somewhere over here. But again, this, I mean, here, let me look for like other features. I see peace stuff there. I don't see any flags. No flags. I see Sund up there, S-U-N-D-T. I see Kodak Film, is that what that says? Kodak Film. First. Maybe it's none of these. Maybe it's like Netherlands or something. No, I don't think it's Netherlands. This looks pretty Scandinavian. I'm gonna say Norway. My slip there where I almost said Norway, but I meant to say Scandinavian makes me think that it's probably Norway. So I'm gonna go Oslo. As for where it is, I guess we were thinking maybe it's like over here somewhere. These proportions of buildings kind of do make sense somewhat. So I'm just going to maybe go with that. Like right there. As for the year, I mean, Czechoslovakia, I don't really know anything about that history, but let's just say this is like 1970. I don't know. 1968. Oh shit. Okay, well it was Norway, but I don't know where is this? In Bergen, Norway, against the Warsaw Pact invasion of Czechoslovakia. A demonstration. Okay, I mean, didn't even know that was gonna fucking fake ass languages they got up there. There's a flag in the back that looks Swedish rather than Norwegian, so that's what tricked me. You're saying that I beat you on this location? Hell yeah. Yeah, that was tough. I kept waffling around. I didn't know, but I just impulsively, I just sort of felt like it was Norwegian. This is gonna sound crazy, but literally my reference point for Swedish is just IKEA. If it sounds like something that could be in IKEA, it's probably Swedish. If it sounds like it's maybe a little bit too like something else, then it's probably not Swedish. So that's sort of the way that I operate. Like literally IKEA is like my only reference point for that. Anyways, we got 4,800 on the year. We were 2 years off. 4196 on location. 8996 total. Not too shabby. I'll take it. Okay, start 11th Belgrade. I don't know. Something airlines, Fiat, Telecom Serbia. Is that what that says? Hyatt Regency, I assume that says at the bottom. I mean, is this just in Serbia? I don't know. I don't actually know much about... Is that what that, like... I don't... Telecom Serb... I don't know what... Is that you? It's like something with an umlaut, or it's like two eyes, but I don't... Is that how you spell Serbia? Something Slav Airlines. Okay, so it's something at the end says Slav. I don't know. Oh, wait, Belgrade. Okay. I did not know that was... Yeah, okay, it's definitely here. Okay. Now figuring out where it is gonna be another issue. I don't know anything about Serbia. I don't know. Okay, well, I don't know where they would even start the race here. Like, would it start here? At their, like, city hall or something? Doesn't really look like it. Maybe it's somewhere over here. There's like some sort of red thing. I don't know. I mean, this looks like it's like a main road there. So I'm going to say maybe it starts like back here. But I have no way of knowing. I'm just going to guess it. I'm going to guess it right there. No, but there's a thing there. Okay. Maybe it's like here? I'm going to go right there. Oh, or it could be this street. No, that looks like a highway. Yeah, no, it's not that street. Okay, that's too much of a highway. How about this street? I feel like it would be on this main street if it's like a marathon type thing. Maybe be there? No. Oh, that's a pretty poppin' street there. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I don't know if that's actually it. Year wise, let's see. Do we see any cameras? Do we see anything? I can't tell if that's a camera or not. We got a telecom, so it's definitely in the 90s or later. I feel like telecoms as a concept, probably late 90s, early 2000s. Photo's a little fried, so we'll call it like 1997? 1999. I'm gonna go 1999. I feel like telecoms really were not a thing until... Also, that Fiat logo. If I knew more about Fiat, I would be able to place that, but I don't really know about Fiat's history like that. Maybe it's later. It just looks kind of 90s. It doesn't look new. Okay, I'm going 1998. Oh, I was 1 year off, and I was a couple blocks off. Okay. Participants running at the start line of the 11th International Marathon in Belgrade, Yugoslavia. The annual race, which was founded in 1988, continues to be held in the present day as the biggest sporting event in Serbia. Okay, so 99.37 is not that bad. I'll take that. I will take that any day. We got 50 points off for being 1 year off on the year. I guess 1998 makes sense for a telecom to be sponsoring a thing, but I don't know. Also, telecom probably, I guess it's not only cell phones, so that's probably another component of it that mixed me up a bit. Okay. Cool. It was like right here. Let's see what this looks like. Oh yeah, I was probably just pointing in this direction. All right, next round 4. No H-bombs. Okay, well, I think we know what that is. Britain must ban H-bomb. Get educated, don't drop your H. Is that what that says? We deserve atomic death. What the fuck? I assume there's more there than is showing up Should we do like 1945? I mean, H-bomb, I assume they just... It was like in the wake of... Actually, no. Well, that was in... When did those drop? May 1945? But those weren't H-bombs. And also... When would it have come out that Britain was working on it? Also, not even... Nice? I don't know what that means. Tottenham? Is that what that says? Okay. Let's see if we can find where Tottenham is. We got Nottingham. Tottenham. It could just be a person with a sign that says that, so that's not necessarily... Oh my god, there's just so many places in the UK. Every time I look at a map of the UK, I'm like overwhelmed. I know that's very Ameri-brained to say, but... Okay, what if it was the like City Hall or something of London? Let's just see what that would look like if that was where this was. It would look similar. I mean, the name London is right here, but I don't think this isn't where City Hall is it? Is this where City Hall is? Oh, City Hall right there. Okay. Well, that's obviously not this City Hall, but I don't know where this would be. I mean, the fact that there's like I don't know what this is about. NYES. We do have double deckers. So, all right, let's look for the other St. Paul's Cathedral. I don't think that's where that would be. It does look like... No, I don't think that's it. I'm looking at like the little picture. It's actually kind of a hack. Not hack, like a cheat. I don't know. Apple Maps showing you the little preview of what the things look like. I feel like is a little bit of a trick. If you don't know what they look like. I mean, that's the only one that immediately jumps out to me as potentially, but I don't know where that Tottenham place is. I kind of want to go there. Let me see if I can expand this a bit. And just look for Tottenham. Rotherham? Do you say ham or hum? Like Rotherham? 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 Nottingham? I feel like you say, oh, Birmingham, but then you say Birmingham, but that's probably just the American version of that. It's just so funny seeing all these place names that are just like still English, but a different form of English, you know. I don't think this is Ireland. I feel like it, yeah, no. This is tough. Okay, if I can't find it, I'm gonna min-max it. Manchester is gonna... Man, why is this so tough? Yeah, I'm lost. I'm officially not seeing it. So we're gonna go ahead and maybe just say it's in London somewhere. Like, I'm sure if someone... Wait, Braintree? What? Didn't realize that's a place name. I feel like a Tottenham sign, like if someone's from there, they're either... This picture is either there or it's within, you know, a reasonable distance of there, so someone like drove in for it, you know what I mean? Nottingham? Bingham? Oh my gosh. I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost in the UK here. Okay. I don't think it's Liverpool. Could it be Manchester? Dude, there's so many places. Okay, I just have to guess at this point. I got no leads. I genuinely have no idea. I'm gonna go Manchester. Let's see if we can find somewhere here that's like, let's see, where's the name? Okay, so somewhere here is like the city hall, city council here. Albert Square. I don't think it's Albert Square though. That doesn't look like... Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. This is like, why is this so hard? Do they even have like double-decker buses outside of London? Liverpool Town Hall. This looks like it's all on one street though. Doesn't change levels like that does. So that means it probably is London. Oh my god, and it's like lagging at my computer. Oh boy. All right. I mean, do we just do this? Let's see. Does this look at all like it could be? I guess kind of. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with it. Let's guess here. I mean, unless there's like another... No, I feel like that's like the dome. Yeah. All right, we just have to lock it in, I think. We gotta lock it in. I mean, this is obviously a new building, so maybe they like renovated this or something. And maybe this used to be like something different. But there's no indications as to what that would be, what that could have been. Oh, I feel like it could be this. But I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I don't think it's 1945. I think it's probably like 1940. Maybe. I'm going to go 1945. 1959. Oh, shit. Thousands of people demonstrating in London's Trafalgar Square against nuclear weapons. Oh... I see. Most of the time, if you see a protest in London, it's going to be in Trafalgar Square. There are two really recognizable fountain statues, but they're not in the shot. I don't know if they're newer than this or just outside the frame. Because the wall in the back is different now than it was then. But that's the National Museum in the back. Oh, okay. Oh, this thing. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well. Yep. I didn't get that. 14 years off, so I didn't get really anything on that. 69.46 total out of 10k that round. Heading into the last round, this is round 5. We got 33,630 points. And now we're going to be... Oh, what state is this? Oh, is this Ohio? I feel like that's Ohio. It's going to be really embarrassing if that's not Ohio. I mean, oh, I can just look here. Oh, yeah, that's Ohio. Okay. I was like... I forgot that I could just look on the map. 2K for 14 years off is still kind of crazy. Yeah, wait, how did I get 2K on that? Now that you mentioned that, that is kind of crazy. I've been like 10 years off and it's given me like 12 points. I feel like. Okay, well, I actually forgot that I could literally just go like this. It's gonna be either Cleveland or Columbus. I feel like Columbus was not the like center of... I mean, I guess it's probably most likely that it's Columbus, just given the size of it. But I don't know. I don't feel great about this. I'm gonna min-max. I'm just gonna go straight in the middle because I have no way of knowing exactly where this is. Year-wise, I mean, there's like an old-fashioned telephone type thing. Obviously, writing at a desk. I mean, this could literally be like, I don't know, 1910. Or earlier. Maybe like 1920. I'm gonna do 1920. No, my god, it was 1900. God damn it. Oh, I went in the opposite direction. That is like super old-fashioned. I probably should have assumed. It's just fucked because it doesn't have the divot in the top for the lake like Ohio does. Ohio isn't a straight line on the top. Wait, what do you mean? Oh. I don't think this shows the full extent of Ohio, though. I mean, this looks very cropped anyways. I don't know. But yeah. But obviously it's Ohio. Did you not get that it was Ohio? Anyways, Lafayette Walker, working in his office as president of Oxford College in Oxford, Ohio during the early 1900s. The institution was a women's college at the time until it was acquired by the nearby Miami University in 1928. That's so random. How was... Okay. How is anyone supposed to know that? No, because Ohio isn't a straight line on the top. So you didn't guess Ohio because you didn't think that it had a straight line? Did you not look at like the bottom line? I mean, even the bottom line isn't accurate, technically. It's just like an approximation. I think it's obvious that this map is not like fully accurate, regardless. No, it is a straight line on the top. New South Wales. Did you guess New South Wales? Like this? It doesn't even match. I guess it... No, it doesn't. Okay, the fact that I went to Ohio on this means you definitely should have gone to Ohio. Just saying. But... Anyways, 53-44 on that one. I fucked the year on that, but it is what it is. 43-44. Cool. Final score. 38,974. Oh, we didn't break 4K, but it's fine. Leaderboard, let's see. Yo, we beat Fangood today. Ohio doesn't match either. It has a divot. Okay, but the bottom did. And it just generally looked like Ohio to me. I don't know. My brain immediately went to Ohio, and then I wasn't looking at the divot. I was looking at the bottom, and the bottom matched. So why would... I don't know. I don't see how the bottom would match, but like the top would disqualify it, I guess is what I'm wondering. But anyways, we'll start with music here for first guess. Waves. All right. Thanks for stopping by for Time Guesser. In between waves, let's try like young. Nope, it's before that. So let's try like wrong. Nope, it's before wrong. Okay. I feel like it's definitely WR something. Wreck? No. Wrath? No. Okay, it's before that then. No, it's probably not WR. Wood? Let's try that. No, it's before that. Okay. So it's not I feel like it's WO. R? Worst? What? Okay, it's before that. So it's gonna be Woody? Okay, no. I actually don't know. I can't think of a word that's W-O-P. I can't think of one that's W-O-R. Works? Oh, okay. So it's between there. Worms? Am I gonna not get this? Wormy? Worry? Okay, there we go. All right, we got it in the end. That's all that matters. All right, we'll do the food guesser, we'll do the plate off, we'll do the scrandle, and then go from there. Daily for this. Pizza dough, tomatoes. Okay, this features a thin, crisp crust topped with a layer of sliced or crushed tomatoes. Unlike traditional pizzas, the cheese and toppings are placed beneath the tomatoes, allowing the tomato flavor to stand out. Is this just deep dish pizza? Or like Chicago style, or like, what is this? I mean, United States, right? Unless UK? Trenton tomato pie. Distinct style. Oh wait, I might have accidentally pressed something here. Okay. Trenton tomato pie is a distinct style of pizza that originated in Trenton, New Jersey. This dish is characterized by its unique assembly process. Contrary to the traditional pizza where cheese and toppings are placed directly on top of the sauce, constructed with the cheese and any other toppings placed directly onto the dough. Tomato sauce is then added on top, creating a layered effect. Okay, that's just Chicago style. But we won't go there. All right. Okay, well, that was easy. What is this? Flour, water, oil, salt, garlic, capers. This dish involves creating a dough from flour, water, and salt and baking until crisp. Dough is broken into pieces and added to a savory stew made with rabbit, chicken, tomatoes, peppers, garlic, and spices. The bread absorbs the rich flavors of the stew, resulting in a hearty, comforting meal that balances both crispy and tender textures. Rabbit. I feel like that makes it not... I'm trying to look at the things on the side to see if they give any clues as to where this could be. I actually have no idea. I mean, is it just like the UK? Warm. France? No, I feel like France would... Tomatoes, bell peppers, cucumbers. Rabbit, chicken, tomato. This is such an interesting dish. Man, I don't even know. Let me see. It says warm, and it's somewhere. Okay, I'm just gonna guess France. It borders it. Oh, so it's Spain. Torta de gazpacho, sometimes referred to as gazpachos manchegos, is a traditional and historical dish from the Castilla-La Mancha region of Spain, not to be confused with the cold gazpacho soup. Okay, I was gonna say that I definitely did confuse it for that. Okay, interesting. 4,000 points there. Oh, what is this? Sugar, gelatin, glucose syrup, water, citric acid, flavoring, food coloring. Dish is a sweet confection often recognizable by its soft, chewy texture and distinctive floral aroma. Typically pink and molded into slender cylindrical shapes. Has a unique taste reminiscent of rosewater or musk. Its sugar-based composition gives it a firm yet pliable consistency. Often popular with children, this treat is frequently found in candy stores and is known for its nostalgic appeal. Huh. I assume somewhere in South America. Just off the top of my head. I honestly don't know. I'm just gonna guess Argentina. Ice cold. Oh, okay. But it says it's west or south, which implies to me Australia? Oh yeah, okay, musk stick. What the musk sticks are a type of confectionery originating from Australia. Oh my god. I bet Elon's gonna sue over that. Copyright infringement. Yeah, okay, I was wondering. I was like, what's south of Argentina? Okay, 4,500 on that. Total score is 13-5. Average day is 12-2, so we beat that by a bit. Cool. And we'll do the plate off. Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I'm not good at this anymore. The first time I did it, I was really good at it for some reason, but ever since then, I've been quite bad. Okay. Beppu Ramen and Amphu Ham. I'm gonna go with the wrong, yeah. Okay. Blindhuhn and Tulumba. Classic comfort food is typically served during special occasions, made with combination of flavorful ingredients including spices and herbs. Rice or bread. Okay. Beans, potatoes, carrots, bacon. Okay. Just a delightful dessert made from deep fried dough soaked in sweet syrup. The dough is piped in a small oblong shape. I mean, this sounds like, yeah, that sounds pretty good. I'm gonna go with that. Yeah. Puto bumbong. Soaking and grinding glutinous black rice into a fine mixture. Mixture is passed into bamboo tubes and steamed until fluffy and aromatic. Once cooked, the steamed rice is carefully extracted and served. Glutinous rice, purple food coloring. Okay. Maltash. Dish involves preparing a dough from flour, eggs, and water. Ground meat, spinach, onions. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Sauteing butter or simply served with broth. I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah. All right, yellow curry from Thailand or bananas Foster, United States. This is one of those ones I can't possibly tell which one is better rated, because how is anyone supposed to rate these against each other or like compare them? I guess bananas Foster isn't for everyone. Yellow curry is pretty good, like almost all the time. I'm gonna go yellow curry. What? Okay, damn. I mean, I like bananas, but I don't. If it's between bananas Foster and yellow curry, I'm probably gonna go yellow curry. All right, Philippines Okoy, crispy deep fried fritters made with glutinous rice batter, unshelled small shrimp, and various vegetables. Traditionally served with vinegar-based dipping sauces, they're eaten on their own or with white rice. Popular for breakfast, snacks, or appetizers. Okay. And then tacos. I mean, I guess tacos. Yeah, probably. Cobb salad or jemput. Popular street food delight, often enjoyed in a region known for its rich tapestry of cultures. Sweet deep fried treat, often enjoyed with tea as part of a cuisine. So bananas, sweet potatoes, corn. Do people like Cobb salad? Like, just looking at it, it just it's like a lot, but I guess people like it. I don't know if they like it more than I guess. No, okay, there we go. I don't know. Zrazzi, is that how I assume you pronounce that? And bacalaito, savory fritter made from salted codfish. Okay, so it's like a fish fillet. Dish consists of thin slices of meat, typically beef, rolled around in flavor fillings such as mushrooms, eggs, breadcrumbs, and spices. Browned and simmered. I mean, that does sound pretty good. I feel like this looks more appetizing, but I also don't eat fish, so I just have to go with that. Okay. Platinum pudding. Dish involves creating several components. Begin by preparing a light sponge cake, silky lemon curd, layer the sponge with curd, whipped cream. Okay. Assemble everything in a trifle dish. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Burgoo? What the fuck is burgoo? United States. Simmering a variety of ingredients in a large pot, allowing the flavors to melt together. Hearty stew is typically seasoned with a blend of herbs and spices to enhance the rich, savory taste. It's often served at community gatherings such as church picnics, political rallies, and sporting events. Meat, onions, carrots, potatoes, corn, tomatoes, lima beans, okra, green beans, garlic, salt, pepper. Oh my god, that's a lot of ingredients. Okay. I mean, this does look pretty good. I'm gonna go with this. Yeah. I've never even heard of burgoo. Alright. Kue putu. And tikorbabin. Filling a bamboo tube with a mixture of rice flour, pandan juice, and brown sugar. The tube is then placed over a steamer. Okay. And then these. Those barley flour. I think I'll just go with this. Oh, that was close though. Okay. Lobaping. I am butchering that for sure. To prepare this dish, marinate minced pork in soy sauce, sugar, star anise, and other spices. Okay. And then cheshnovka. I'm also butchering that. Flavor of garlic sausage. Seasoned with garlic. Grilled or pan fried. I mean, this one looks probably more like full meal, so I'm gonna click that one. Oh, it was that one. Okay. What I got? 7 out of 10. Average score is. Wait, is this my average score or the total? Average score 6.7. All right. I got most of them. Okay, and then we do. Oh, I already did the 3. Man, this fucking thing I'm supposed to go to tomorrow and thought I'd read about beforehand. It seems like such a boondoggle / money grab. Huh. What is it? Like an event, you mean? Oh my god, this again. A tub of insects. Wave power station? Wait. Oh, like a wave power, like a hydroelectric? Ah, okay. This is the thing I was talking about. Look at this. Tub of insects for 45 cents. Versus curry goat, $7.50. I mean, based on the last time, I'm gonna go tub of insects. Yeah, 45 cents though. Well, that was so misleading. I love that they did that again though. That's so funny. Okay. Coquin. I mean, that's Portuguese, so I don't know what that is. And beers. Shredded chicken in a fried batter for $4.50 with a beer. Versus yakitori bowl, skewered chicken with rice, $4.80. I mean, this definitely looks more appetizing, but this has beer. Huh. And this looks like it's 2 of them with a beer for $4.50. This looks like it's just this for $4.80. That's tough. I'm going to go with this one. No, it was the other one. I mean, that one definitely looks more appetizing for $4.80, but... Argentinian barbecue for 10. Beer versus Japan. Argentinian barbecue for 10. Loaded fries, chili con carne, and cheese for 7. That cheese looks kind of cheap. I'm gonna go with the Argentinian barbecue. What? Oh my god. I'm 0 for 3 so far. Cheesy chips for $4.50. Coupe base. Deep fried minced meat and onions for $2.57. I guess. What? I don't know. If it were me, I probably would. Okay, pulled pork chipper, crinkle cut chips with pulled pork, pico de gallo, guac, and sour cream for $8.50, or a choripan chorizo sandwich with added toppings for $3.20. Like, this is a better deal, and it seems pretty tasty. This one obviously looks tasty, but I would go with this. Oh my god, it's literally like 0.8% difference. This is insane. I'm literally 0 for 5. 2 battered sausages with chips and curry sauce for $7. Tropero pork crackling fried egg and rice for $2.40. 2 battered sausages with chips and curry sauce. I guess I go this, right? Oh my god, yeah, barely. My first win. I'm 1 in 6 right now. Olive pizza for $4.20. Jerk chicken, plantain, okay, it's definitely this. Yeah. Olive pizza, and it's just a square of pizza with 1 olive. Sausage roll for $4.25. Tikka naan for $6. Ooh, I'm gonna go tikka naan. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck that is. It looks awful. Hot dog with bacon, cheese, and a quail egg in Colombia for $2.40. Bacon, cheese, and a quail egg. Cueritos pickled pork. Okay, I'm going this. I don't know what the fuck that is. Pickled pork. Katsu chicken curry. Oh boy. Oh, that looks good. Oh, I want that right now. Oh god. There's this place nearby that did like a really good katsu chicken curry, and they did like a whole like menu revamp, and they changed their whole menu. We used to go there all the time, and we literally haven't been in months because they changed their menu, and their menu isn't as good anymore, and it's so sad. I mean, for all I know, they changed their menu back, but we just haven't been back since then. We tried their new menu like once. Oh, just it's not as good. You hate to see it. Okay, pulled pork burger and hot dog. Price for each is $5.50. Those do look pretty good. Versus katsu chicken curry for $4.50. Okay, I think that one wins. Yeah. The first 5 I got all in a row wrong, and the last 5 I got all in a row right. That's crazy. All right, well, there we go. 5 out of 10. Now we get to do chordal, which is one of my favorites. Always love it. And I'll switch over to the piano and we'll mute this. Okay, there's a C. Now we're going to listen to the daily 3 note. Okay. Da. So that's C. Da. Okay, that was kind of easy. B flat, F, G flat. Da. So that's a new starting note. B flat. 4 notes. Da. 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 Okay, so it starts on E, I think. And then you can't hear if anything is coming from the computer, really? You should be able to hear that, no? Can you not hear that? It looks like it's coming through on OBS. Yeah, it's coming through on my laptop too. I can hear that. I thought you had your piano. Oh, no. That's the website. Okay. E, G sharp. D. I think it's just B flat. Yeah, there we go. E, G sharp, D, B flat. Okay. So that's a new starting note. Da, E. Da. Now we're doing the 5 note. Da, 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 na, na, na. Wait, okay. Da. So it starts on B. B, D. Wait. D, B, D, D. B flat. Okay. No, no. No, no, no. Oh, is that an E? Oh, what is that last note? Maybe it's an F. Oh my god, totally wrong. Okay. So there is a B flat in there somewhere. Honestly, it's probably B flat, D flat, D flat, A, E. Nope. Wow. Okay, I mixed that up. But there is a D flat in there, so which note is that though? Maybe it's C, E flat, E flat. No, because it would have to be B. I think I'm pretty sure that the intervals are right, so I just need to figure out what notes make it work. Oh, this is really tough. Maybe G, B flat, B flat, and then G flat, and then G flat goes to D flat, and that gives us our D flat. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there it is. Oh, that was a really hard one. G, what is that? Diminished major 7? I don't even know what. Never heard that chord in my life. All right. I think it was my first like 3 try in a while. I usually get it in 2, if not 1. Okay. Now we get to do the bandle. Let's do daily bandle. Pop the audio up for this. All right. Released in 2004. YouTube views 853 million. Difficulty easy. Part 2. Let's see. We got drums and bass. Got piano and electric guitar. Guitars, strings, voice cover. Released in 2004. Is this like 1,000 miles or something? I mean, that's like my first thought is like strings. You got all that stuff. Piano. If it's easy part 2, that definitely lends credence to it being that. But let's listen. It's not 1,000 miles, but I actually don't know what that is. Let me listen one more time, see if I can fill in the blanks. Okay. It kind of sounded like initially it could be the obviously it's not this, but Imagine by John Lennon. You could say I'm a dreamer. But I'm not the only one. It kind of could fit that chord progression. Obviously, it's not that. So I have to figure out what it is. I don't know. I'm going to have to skip on that. I mean, 2004, 853 million. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna skip. Piano, electric guitar. Let's see. No, I'm at a loss. The thing whenever they do this and it's just like backing chords, like unless there's some really recognizable part of the instrumental, usually I can't get it. Like you think you know it. In this case, like there are little notes and things in there that kind of lend an idea, but I have no idea. 2004? I mean, I don't. No, Vanessa, there's literally only one Vanessa Carlton song in there. Who were the other, like... female artists? 2004. Celine Dion? No, she's before that, I think, right? I don't know. You guys know it? Okay, I guess let me listen one more time. Yeah, I don't. It's not like the Fray, right? How to Save a Life. No, because that goes like it goes like did I go from and lost a friend? That's totally different. Also doesn't sound that like uplifting. I'm gonna have to skip on that. I genuinely have no idea. Guitar 1 and 2. We're on step 3 now. I mean, that's another one of those cases where the guitar 1 and 2 just like don't contribute. Don't contribute much there. Oh, I have no idea. I think I have to skip this one too. Let's go to strings. This is just going to be pad strings. I would say you'll get no real clues until you get to the voice. Yeah. I that's not helping. Okay, voice cover. Let's see. Let's see what it is. Oh, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. James Blunt. Yeah. That's annoying. Like, I don't think that's one of those songs where I don't think about the instrumental. Like, I know the refrain. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. I know that, but like, I don't. Here, let's. Okay, no DMCA, no DMCA. I don't know. I just don't think about like the instrumental when I hear that song. Is that crazy? Like there are certain songs where I do and certain songs where I don't, and that is one where I just don't. Like that instrumental does not register to me at all. I think it literally is like so. I think it's because it's so nondescript. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't give you anything. When you hear like, you know, 1,000 Miles and you hear, you know, here, let me figure this out. When you get like that is like a recognizable, you know, refrain. And that's the instrumental. But when you're like, also what's going on, Combustible Lemon? When you just have a thing that's like, here, I have to get my my pedal out. Hold on. I covered over You're Beautiful on the first track for this, but I talked myself out of it. Oh shit. Okay, sorry, I'm positioning my sub properly. Okay. Yeah, when your thing is just like like that's not like there's nothing there. But if you had like, you know, I don't know. I can't think off the top of my head, but like if you have some sort of top line or something in the instrumental or some sort of like little melody thing that fills the gaps, then yeah, I could see being able to identify it. But when it's just literally like a, you know, drum kit, like there's nothing there. Anyways, I'm ranting about something that's extremely meaningless, but yeah, I am coping. I completely admit that I'm coping. Anyways, on that note, make sure you guys juice up this tweet, by the way. Let the people know that we're live, and I'm gonna pivot into showing how I made Elemental EP. We're gonna walk through each track. I'm just gonna go through like some of the here. You know what? I need to YouTubeify this. Hold on. All right, what's going on, everyone? I'm going to show you guys how I made Elemental EP. So it's my new 4-track progressive house EP, and it's out now everywhere for streaming, purchase, whatever you want. Spotify, Apple Music, all that stuff. Anyways, we're gonna basically talk about each track, and I'm gonna go through sort of the wait, why is it sounds like my voice is coming through my speakers. I don't know what that's about. Anyways, we're going to talk about each track and sort of break down some of the core components of it, show you guys sort of how it came together, the original ideas, and we'll go from there. Okay. So we've got this first project here. This is called Genesis. I'm just going to play it through first. This is the first track on the EP, and then we'll sort of walk through it. So let me play this. For those who haven't already checked it out, ! Elemental EP. Go check it out there. You can stream it everywhere. Also, I put it up on Bandcamp, which is new for me. It's my first release on Bandcamp, so if you want to go check that out. The nice thing about Bandcamp is that it like supports the artists directly, so if you feel a desire to do so. I like the RGB aesthetic. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm also going to talk eventually about sort of more the visual idea of it. I mean, I'll show you here, before we get into it, I'll show you some of the initial artwork ideas that we sort of worked through, me and Byte Dozer. So Byte Dozer is the creator who I worked with on the on the video or on the visuals for the EP. You should go check out his channel. And he walked me through a lot of the Blender stuff, and then I sort of worked on it a bit myself. So this is the first idea, and actually here, you know what? I think I put it on my Instagram from the Notes app. Oh, that's another thing. I want to show you guys the some of the content I've been making. Do they have Twitch? I believe so. I actually don't remember their Twitch profile, but they're in like the Frogan and Hassan communities and stuff like that. So anyways, here. So this is, how do I show this without revealing things? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna show you guys the note itself. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So this is the original idea that I made, I don't know, earlier this year, January or so. And Progressive House EP album art concept, 3D Megaphonics logo outline, white on black background, tilted slightly facing top right corner, no light or depth, red, green, blue copies infinitely emanating out in all 6 axes, repeating and fringing effect, similar to Interstellar Tesseract scene. Now, it ended up being not quite that, but I mean, this is the original drawing that I just sketched on my iPhone. I was literally just like with my finger, I was like, bloop, 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 bloop. And I mean, it ended up being pretty similar. Here's the final. Like, I don't know. I think that's pretty close. All things considered. So anyways, that was fun to get that like dialed in. But yeah, so that was the first, you prefer the version on the right. So that was the first idea. I eventually plugged this in with the logo itself and like a prompt into ChatGPT to just like see what it would generate. And yeah, not quite what I was after, but close. Like this was genuinely, I was like, okay, this is like a reference point in a way. Like, you know, it's got the glow, it's got the general vibe, the grid on the background, you know. And this was my second idea version of it, where I dialed it in a little bit better as to exactly what I wanted. And obviously, again, you compare that to this, that's pretty much there, you know what I mean? So I'm really happy with how this turned out. I want to thank Bytedozer again for helping with that. I think the original, I don't even have the original like drafts of it, but there were some original drafts that were a little bit more, a little bit even more raw than that. I actually don't, let me see. Work in progress. No, yeah, that's it. Okay. Artists these days are really fancy with their polished visuals. Nobody wants to put their sketch work out there. I mean, yeah, but I didn't want to put that out there. I mean, I think what's nice about it is that it shows like a visual sort of like direction. I'm joking. Well, I don't know. Some people genuinely do lean into that. For me though, like with this, it makes for like a good, like showing like the progress. So I'm going to make a thing about that at some point. But wait, that reminds me, I wanted to show you guys some Tic Tacs that I made before we dive into how I made Elemental EP. Let me see. Okay. Let's find this one. Okay. I don't know if you guys saw this on Twitter, but I posted this on Twitter also. Basically, I tried to do like a coffee TikTok. Didn't really work out too well, but needs ASMR. The ASMR is the song Genesis. I'm trying to do album promo out here, EP promo. Anyways, it's like self-deprecating, all that. Oh shit, I don't want to delete that. It's been really funny though. I posted this on Twitter and people in the comments were like baristas and they were like, oh, you should have done this, you should have done that. And I'm just like, I don't know. Anyway, so that's that one. Makes you seem down to earth. Oh, self-deprecation underrated. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like, I'm trying to crack the code of this guy's flaws just like me. I'm trying to crack the code of like how to get like, 1,000 likes on TikTok kind of thing. I mean, for me, that would be big. So I'm trying to crack that code and just like trying literally everything. I have a laundry list of content ideas to work through, but these are a few of them. So that was one. Whoa, kind of loud. I'm gonna pull this down. So I went on a bike ride yesterday? No, Saturday. I made this little video. So that was fun because it's just like, I don't know, the caption is really basic, this and some progressive house. But I'd work out to this. Thank you. Okay, so then this is the one that I just posted today. Here, go juice it up if you have TikTok. You might notice some familiar faces down here in the chat. I literally took 18 hours of myself working on the EP and I cut it all together and I shrank it in Premiere Pro. So in Premiere Pro, when you when you like speed up a video, you can only speed it up by like some ridiculous, like 10,000% or something. So I took 18 hours of video and I shrunk it down to like 18 minutes or something like that. But I wanted it obviously to be a TikTok. So I was like, okay, it needs to be like 30 seconds. So then I took the 18-minute video, I rendered it out, and then I sped that up. So this is literally like, I don't even know, like 10,000 times real time. I'm just like going through like, yeah. But yeah, like I spent 27 hours on the first track. 20 hours on the second track about. And whatnot. Oh, Dumpling makes an appearance. That's funny. Okay, I think that's the last one I posted. Yeah. And then the rest are just the other promo things. I need to, you know what? That reminds me. I'm hold on. I need to add this to my content list. I need to make a thing about going viral from Severance. TikTok about going viral from Severance posts and releasing a new EP. Okay, that's the only idea I have. Essentially, I got like 733,000 views on this Severance TikTok. Oh god, it's so cringe.
The most dedicated fans might.
It's just like it like went like crazy viral, and I just need to capitalize on that. I feel like I posted this and then I dipped out for a while, and then I started posting music and I got like 19 views. 16 views. Okay, I don't understand how that even works. Like, how does that happen? I have 2,000 followers. You mean to tell me 16 of them watched that? That's crazy. Anyways, so some of these other ones have been doing a little bit better, but we'll see. Okay, I just wanted to show that content very briefly. But yeah, okay, we'll get back to showing the track. So I'm gonna play Genesis, which is the first track on Elemental EP. I'm gonna play that through, and then we're gonna go through and basically show all the different components of it. I might also show the original project file, the original demos, to show you guys sort of how it developed, and we'll go from there. So here's Genesis. Okay, and that's where the track ends. There's some overlap with the next track, Ascension, on the EP, where I do a sort of like continuous mix transition there. But this is just the Genesis part of it. Yeah, so there's a lot going on there. Let me basically just go in order, I guess. So the first thing, obviously, like the idea is sort of based around, which might be kind of obvious, are these chords. And I will solo those here so you can hear. So I really like those. That this idea, I'm pretty sure, is from, let's see, the original idea. It says it's from 2016. I have a memory of it being earlier than that, like 2014, but let's just say it is 2016. And yeah, and so that basically carries the whole track. I mean, you go through and it's here on the drop. The only thing that I do differently, aside from modulating the sort of the opening of the filter, so you can hear like up here. So it comes back down and dips down a little more. The only real different thing that I do is I turn on like a bit crusher here on the drop. So this is dry, and then you get that kind of like sparkly thing on the top. And that just sort of helps because the drop is pretty basic. So if I solo this, it just sort of gives that little extra like space, that little extra stuff going on the top. I mean, here, without it, you can probably... this is going to be without it. Actually, I think that's with it. Hold on. I need to figure out how to turn this off. Effects, filter. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's turn that off and just hear how it sounds. It's just a little less, and now I'll turn it back on. It just has that little extra lift to it, especially as it opens up. I would say that's the main thing with those chords. There isn't really much else that changes about it. It's kind of, I mean, it's kind of the same thing the whole way through. We've got a pad thing here, which is just sort of, you know, it opens up the track and then just sort of is like a bed, like a little texture in the background. Just grows really gradually through this whole section. You can see. And then it cuts out. And so I just keep that for the breaks here. Comes back in. It grows some more. That combined with the chords and then combined with... Oh, that's not even sidechained? I didn't even realize until just now that's not even sidechained. Okay, well, you learn something new every day, I guess. And then we've got this arpeggio thing here, which is just... This is definitely like an old school Megaphonics thing. It's like these really like intricate arps. So I really like this one because it kind of follows the... kind of follows the chord progression, so you can hear that there. So that opens up, and then on the drop, it hits back down. And so that whole thing is just basically up and down, up and down, up and down. All of those layers together, you can hear, if I pop this on, So those are sort of like the core melodic, harmonic sections. We've also got a bass here, break bass, which should be right there. That's just like a sub layer. And honestly, the thing with this EP is that although yes, I did use like effects and things, I also just did a lot of the shaping of the energy throughout all of the tracks with just basic automation curves. So you can hear, I mean, here, I'll go to the very beginning. Very muted, very hushed, very like open, right? It's like, it's the opening of the track of the EP. And by the time we're at the build up, I mean, it's big, you know? And then it cuts out, and then we bring in the bass here. And I'll cover the bass as well. But yeah, so those melodic elements, those harmonic elements are just kind of like the foundation for the whole track. I can talk about the drums, but that'll probably take me a second to solo everything. These are all the effects and things, but I guess the other main thing that I want to talk about is all the sort of atmospheric stuff that we have going on here. So let me see if I can bring that up. Reverb, Atmos, I think it all follows under here. Yeah. So we've got this slow burn vocal, little like strikes and little flourishes. Got something in there. Got this. Got another one here. And yeah, it sort of repeats like that. But so that sort of textural, those layers, it's subtle, but it just fills in those spaces. It gives it a little bit more movement, a little bit more like organic feeling throughout these sort of breakdowns. So I really like that. And aside from that and the drums and the bass, I would say that the only things remaining are the vocals. And so the vocals here are from, let me show, it's going to be back here. The vocals are from this plugin called Exhale, which is going to be right here. There it is. I don't know why it looks like this. Okay, there we go. And it's just sort of like a bunch of vocal chops, so... It's just like a bunch of random vocal chops, and basically what I did was I created a little bit of a riff, like a pattern out of it, and then just basically made that the sort of hook of the track. And I think without it, you definitely notice like the track doesn't really go anywhere. I think having that vocal element, even though it's not like full lyrical vocals, it's still like, it feels like there's a voice there. It feels like there's like a person. And so I feel like that sort of helps with that. So I'll just play this with the vocals here. We got the build up. And then just like a quick little suck back of the reverb there, which I think is really cool. And then yeah, the rest of it, I think back here in the second break, we have an added vocoder layer. So this is really cool. I'll play it just the vocoder layer by itself, but first let me play it combined. Yeah, so that's the vocoder layer there. I basically just took the chords from the pad and I just pasted them into a really basic saw sort of chord, which then a super saw chord with like 8 voices, you detune it slightly, and it's just this really rich texture for a vocoder. And what I did was I basically just linked that up, didn't really tweak much about it, and mixed it so the levels were right. And you can hear if I do this is just the vocoder. Sorry, there's that hit in the middle there. But yeah, so you can hear exactly what it's doing there. And essentially, if I just mute the vocoder, you can hear even better the difference it makes. Here's it on. You just hear it adds that richness and that texture. So I did that, and then what I did on the drop, the second drop here, is I sort of stuttered it around and made it a little bit more rhythmically interesting, and like chopped it all up and octave, like pitch shifted and everything. And for that, I used this plugin called Grossbeat by FL Studio by ImageLine. And it's really cool because it just lets you do like really easy, basic time stretching, time shifting, stuttering, anything like that. As well as in the same plugin, you can do volume adjustments. So here you can see that it's got a sort of like gated pattern there, like rhythmic gated pattern. And so literally all I have to do is just keep the plugin off and then flip it on. And this is what it sounds like on the drop, the second drop. With some drums in the background. And then, yeah, so that's essentially the vocals there. Let me see if I can just solo all of that stuff out. So we'll keep all of the leads and all that stuff, ARP, drop chords, effects we'll keep, shaker, sparkle, we'll turn that off. Cowbell loop, we'll keep that on, riser EQ, hi-hat. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what to turn off so we can hear the drums by themselves. So it's pretty basic in the beginning, just like shaker and stuff. Just got like a thump kick there, just to sort of keep the tempo moving. Not a lot. Filter in. Clap. Got really hard-hitting drums on the drop there. Nice and dry, nice and punchy. Yeah, so that was the drop, and then followed by the break there. And it's just like a slightly different approach to the sort of drum energy. Obviously, we've got like the big riding kind of hi-hat loops, and then on the drop, it's a little bit more just keep things going. And we bring it back in the second part of the build-up, and then we drop it out, and we filter it down. Introduce a little bit of uniqueness there. We got a new loop coming in also. some new layers. Just keep it new, keep it interesting, keep it unique. Obviously this cowbell loop thing is tuned into key, so that's not going to clash with anything. I would say the main interesting thing is going to be so the kick was weird for me because it's this sort of like, I guess technically this is considered like a hip hop kick. But I'm kind of using it for house here, and I feel like I tried so many different kicks and nothing fit the tone of the track properly. So I ended up just sticking with this and just sort of like making it working around it in a way. Something I really like is this sort of like kick roll into the drop. I tried it both ways. I wasn't sure if I would do it or not, but I think it's just like that little bit of personality, that little bit of flair. So you can hear, right before the drop, we cut out, we go to this solo thing here. And let's see, 2 bars before. Little slight flutter on the kick there, going into the drop. And it all comes together. Oh, I almost forgot to talk about the bass. So the bass here, let me find the drop bass. I mean, it's pretty basic. I don't even really have any automations on it. It's pretty straightforward, so I'll just play it here. Yeah, so I wanted a bass that the key is in F minor, so I wanted something that wasn't going to sound too like poking out in the mix. I wanted to feel cohesive with the chords, but still provide that low end. And I think this does the perfect job. And I did these sort of octave jumps because I'm just like super into like octave jumps and keeping things interesting. If I didn't have these octaves, I mean, you can hear how it would sound if it was different. Let's do all this. This is how it would sound if it was just no octave jumps. It's not the same, There's no personality there. So obviously I did that, and with the synth, it's something interesting because you want something that is both basic and simple and, clean and punchy, but you want it to have the right amount of high end, the right amount of mid range, so that it's not both not competing with everything else, but so that it's not just like doesn't get lost on like AirPods, for example. Something that I do when I make my music is I'll listen on obviously a variety of sounds. I'll do, or a variety of platforms. I'll do like AirPods, iPhone speaker, MacBook speaker, obviously my studio monitors that I'm producing on. I'll listen on a HomePod. I'll listen on literally anything I can get my hands on. I'll listen and see how the mix sounds. And so with the bass sounds, you don't want something that's just like only sub, because I very easily could have just done this. I could have gone, I mean, that's the same amount of bass, right? Very minimal high end, but mostly sub. But I wanted to keep something that had a little bit of character. Just a little extra there. And then I just put a little sausage fattener on that and hype up the high end. And you can hear how that sounds here. Hold on, let me do it with the drop. I'll take it out now. You just lose all of that low end energy. So I think that works really well there. It's pretty basic. And then we go back into the sort of drop bass here. Or the break bass, sort of sub. And we just sort of fade that out so that it's nice and smooth. I think one of my main things is I like very smooth transitions, very like seamless movement throughout a track. So you don't really notice like a hard stop or a cutoff or a drop or anything like that. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty much Genesis. That's the first track on Elemental EP. I would say that's pretty much all there is. Oh, I totally forgot actually. There's this little alt melody thing that comes in here. And that's just a really basic lead synth here. Serum. With a bunch of So that's basically just a really basic sort of saw lead with a bunch of effects on it, delay, reverb, all that. Let me see if I can just solo that out, actually. You filter it in, you bring it in. You want to have that kind of like filtered sound. I mean, without it, it sounds like this. But I wanted a little, just has that like little radio fill frequency. You don't want it to be like super front on the mix because that's the vocal, but it just provides that little like ambiance layer essentially. You can hear it come through. So that was a really fun little last minute addition that I added to this track. And I think that's about it. I think I've covered pretty much everything in this project so far. There's this one thing in the intro, which is from my analog synth. Let me see if I can bring it in. I'm going to turn off the auto chroma and we'll listen to it. So that's just like a really basic sort of like sparkle ARP that I designed. And then the auto chroma is cool because it basically makes it really, you'll see. It sort of like multiplies it and like transposes it and sort of flurries it and melds it together. So it sounds a little bit more interesting texturally. And that's just the opening there. I'll play the opening so you can hear it in context. So that's that. Yeah, that's pretty much it for Genesis. So why don't we transition over to Ascension? I'll play that for you guys, and then we'll talk through that one. That one's very interesting because that's Ascension. The second track on the EP is the newest one. So it's I wrote it. I first came up with the idea like 2018, I want to say, and it was actually for essentially a commercial track where I was commissioned to make a thing for a commercial or not a commercial. It was like a TV show or something. And they just needed some like background music for a TV show. And I came up with this idea. It was kind of just like a driving electronic idea. It was very basic, like very not fleshed out, not mixed, anything like that. And then it sort of took this form as like a trance track that I put together, progressive house, trance, whatever you want to call it. So here's this project for Ascension, and I'll play this from the beginning as well, and we'll listen through and we'll talk about it. And then this is where it transitions into the third track, which is super massive on the EP. And you heard a little key change there to A minor. And then it just sort of fades out from there. Okay, so there's a lot to go over in this track. I guess I'll start with, just the original idea, which I'm pretty sure was just this. And it's pretty basic, but it just started out literally not even with a melody, not with anything, just with a Serum or Spire preset here that I found that I thought was really cool. Here, let me play it so you can just see what it sounds like. Yeah, here. So it's like a one note thing. You just hold down a note and it does the rhythm. So, so I took that and then I basically took that rhythm through the whole thing, but I changed the chord. So I would go. So I thought that was a really cool idea, but that came later. The initial idea was literally just this. Oh, actually that's not it. It's going to be this here. And even that didn't necessarily come until later. So it was just that one chord and that one bass line, the kick and all that. So I mean, really, that's this chord is kind of what drives everything, I would say, because then you get to back here and here, I'll just play it here. It's not by itself. It's got other stuff that I didn't route properly, but and obviously it sounds weird because it's not on beat, but it's sort of like a syncopated rhythm. But if I turn on the metronome, that's sort of the main rhythmic motif there. Anyways, that grows. Got a new sort of voicing here in the end. So that's just kind of like a nice little variation there. And then there's the bass on this drop. I mean, as far as layers go, I'll just cover the bass. It's pretty basic, as one might say. Let me solo it out. Have a little bit of pitch modulation here, so just little like bends and little things to kind of like slide it around. And same thing as in Genesis. Like I said, the sort of theme is like slow growing. Hear the filter opening more and more. And just like very smooth, it sort of just like fades away and then it goes away for the break there. That's really it for the bass. Yeah, I would say that's pretty much it for the bass there. The other elements, obviously, aside from the drums would be the melodies here and that sort of melody layers. Let me see if I can find the right things here, the right channels to solo. It's gonna be here. Now I can't even find. Why is that not? Oh, there we go. Okay. So we got this sort of vocal shot here. It's just a very basic note, but it's just a nice little texture to make a melody out of. And then we've also got this sort of pad here, which is in massive X. There, you can see that. And this is just sort of like a supporting layer. It's more of like a smooth underlayer to sort of complement it with a little pedal tone that changes. You can see D sharp and C. So those grow. You can see it's growing, growing, growing. The whole breakdown is just one big growth. And then we get the piano here. Oh, there we go. I'll add in the chords here. And then just a little melody fragment there before the build up. So it's like a false build up, second build up, and then there. The second drop is really cool. I just love all these melody layers coming together. And then we sort of drop out there. I don't have all the drums on, but some of them just are not grouped properly. Let me see what else. I feel like there's some other stuff in here that I want to talk about. Obviously, aside from just drums, which I can do now, I suppose. Let me do that. We don't want any of this stuff. We don't want bass. We don't want chords. We do want snare, clap, hi-hats, Big C shakers, sparkle, pad, ARP. We can turn those off. Vocal Atmos, interloop we'll keep on. String pad, turn off. Bird call. Rhythmic elements, gated riser. I'll keep that on. Build snare, reverb, pan, clap, fill. Pitch down, high pass impact, for every impact, high phone delay, cool, Atmos ARP. Okay, I'll turn that off. Sparkle, okay. So here we can hear the drums. I think the intro is not that remarkable. I'll just skip it forward a little bit. There's that motif of just like the two snare hits, which I use throughout the track to sort of like demark different sections, portions of the song. I have it at the beginning there. That's the start of the track on the EP as it's sort of edited. And then I have it again here. That's where more of the beat comes in. Pretty basic kind of like prog house, trance beat, you know. Bring in a ride there, sort of vary it up a little bit. Really mute that kick, have that sort of like thump driving kick in the breakdown, but also you don't want it too boomy because you don't want like a giant bassy breakdown right after a drop, in my opinion. And then we just sort of fade everything in slowly. Got some like noise textures here, white dust, atmosphere, just to sort of fill it out, give that little like organic feeling to it where it's just a little bit analog. This is still the breakdown. Got the melody going here. Dun, 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 dun. And then got the build snare. Everything's kind of building, building, building. And then fake drop. And we build it up even more from there. Get that kind of like big pitch drop thing. Those two snare hits. And now we're in the full drop here. Oh, I need to mute that. I don't know where that is actually. I muted it. So yeah, I mean, we got the full beat going here now. This is the second drop, and then soon we're gonna bring in that build snare again. And then this is the outro. So a couple things to point out here. I mean, there's so many loops and things I could go on for ages about. The main one is this one, which is kind of the motif of the track, I would say. Let me bring it over here. Actually, let me bring it here where it's not going to be sidechained. Oh, there. So that's a sort of loop, percussion loop that I sort of chopped up a bit and made that sort of like the central driving rhythm motif of it. And you can hear that, you know, throughout the track, including at the end, where it's kind of the only thing that it's one of the layers that sort of transitions you over to the next track and sort of carries over. So that was pretty cool. And then we obviously have the usual suspects, the snare. I put a little clap layer in. To every fourth snare, there's a clap layer that plays with it. I have hi-hats. I got these cymbals. I got a shaker loop. This is sort of like the main shaker loop. But we got some more. We got, what is this? Just little like mid-fill like percussion. Sort of fills in that like mid-section. Another sort of like clicky percussion thing. Another loop down here. This one I like for the ending here. It just adds like a little bit of variety, you know. I think that's pretty much it. And then we have more cymbals down here. Crash cymbals that play. So I'll just play all that again here. You can hear we got a really good driving rhythm in the mid-range. That's from those percussion loops. And then that build snare just pitches up like that. So that's pretty much it for the drums there. Not a whole lot going on. You got various risers and effects and things, but I think a lot of the magic comes from these vocal samples here that kind of provide some texture. So let me see if I can find where these ones are located. Oh, yeah, I think it's right here. So this is a sample of myself singing that I essentially, I sang myself singing like or I recorded myself singing a bunch of different notes and like melody lines, and I sort of comped them all together and made just like an audio file out of it. And it sounds kind of weird, but then what I can do is I can just take it and pull out like little bits of it that are like an interesting like textural kind of chord or cluster of notes, and then just like go crazy with it, whether it's, you know, reverb or granular manipulation on that. So that's exactly what I did here. I just basically did a reverb throw. I faded out little tiny chunks of it, of the different parts, and you can hear that. There's one part. And it sort of pans. I guess it's this direction. So it goes to the right. It goes to the left. So that's a really cool textural part. I've already sort of covered the waterfall atmosphere here. Very, very subtle. We got the dust. Oh, we got Dumpling coming in. Hello, Dumpling. She wanted to say hi. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much it for this track. There's not really a whole lot else to go off of. There's these textures at the bottom here. These were some late additions, but I liked these because they basically add just a little bit of extra sort of like sparkle and like variation. So again, everything is just about keeping things interesting, keeping things fresh, keeping things unique. You don't want the second drop to just sound like the first drop, so you put in a little ear candy that, you know, rewards the listener for, I guess, sticking around. So here's the drop, and you'll hear this extra section here. I'll just play it. This is like a nice little thing, and then yeah, and then again. Yeah. Oh, you know what I just realized? This is really funny because I didn't mean for this to be the case, but usually when I work with Spire in FL Studio, there's a bug on Mac where it doesn't render properly. So it should sound like this. Okay, very even notes. But I guess when it rendered, it got like messed up. Like the rhythm got messed up. And so I just realized that's why that happened, because it's a problem with the Spire plugin. But I actually like how that turned out, where it's kind of like irregular. It's kind of just like weird. So this is how that sounds in context, those two elements. Kind of call and response. Bringing that melody fragment up there. And that's just kind of like the setup for the second part of that second drop, the finale. So yeah, that's sort of how that works out. One thing I did want to touch on actually that I forgot about this melody. So when I wrote this, I initially just started with these single note melodies, just carving out a shape essentially for it to follow. So just very much like straight quarter notes, very basic. And then obviously I wanted to sort of move with it and do more interesting things, but I could never really figure out like the right way to sort of transition into that. What I ended up doing was I cut it into stages where I have I have the first 8 bars, and then I have the second 8 bars, which are basically the same thing, but I changed the last 2 notes so it's a little bit less like final. And then I do another 8 bars and I changed the last 4 notes so it's actually climbing and it's sort of going somewhere. And then I changed the last 8 bars, which is it's like a whole other thing where it's just following a totally different, pattern there. And that sort of gives it like more of like a progression there, hence the name Progressive House. But something that I did as well is you'll notice the first 8 bars are just straight quarter notes. And then I start putting in little passing notes there, just little things here and there. And then I'd start doing 2 passing notes. And now we're fully in. So that's sort of like the final ending of that melody line. And so you'll notice like whenever I have these melody fragments here, sorry, I keep hiccuping. Whenever I have these melody fragments here and it's just this, wait. So that's the very basic melody. That's like the basic, the foundation of the melody here, for example. Kind of like almost like a mnemonic, like a little like audio signature thing. And then obviously when you come in with the whole thing, then suddenly you're into the ending of that melody phrase and it just feels like super final. So you get here and it's like, and then we just close with that same melody fragment. And we had it in the beginning as well as a sort of hint, even though you hadn't heard it yet. And then this is just a small thing, but the ending here, I basically have a hard cut on all of the melodic elements at this 4th beat. And then I do a key change just to A minor real quick from F minor to A minor, because there's no real good way to like bridge that. So I just have that ARP going like that in A minor. And then we're into the 3rd track, which is Supermassive. So I think that's pretty much it. Like I said, the end has like some holdover elements that sort of overlap with the beginning of Supermassive. So we'll just switch into Supermassive now and I'll show you that. Also, there are some tempo changes throughout these tracks. And so, for example, Genesis is all 128 BPM, then Ascension here is 130. And it's more of just like that's how it was than I particularly wanted it that way, because once I set it to 130 and I started working on it, I tried it at 128, just felt too slow because it just felt like it was like chugging along because I was so used to it at 130. Anyways, now we'll go to Supermassive. And while we wait for that to load, I'll let Dumpling out real quick. Okay, you want to go out? All right. Okay. This is actually really interesting for me because I haven't really like taken a close look at these project files in a bit. Aside from obviously finishing the EP, which happened about a month ago now, I want to say, is when I sort of like sent it off to get mastered and sort of put the pens down. So anyways, here is Supermassive, and I'll just play it through and yeah, and then I'll talk about it afterwards. Got a little bit of a hiccup there. and then this is where the transition to track 4 would start. Track 4 in the EP. This is just sort of like the crossover layers. So you can see it just sort of fades out. So this is probably one of the more complex tracks, I would say. In fact, I think this might be the one that I spent the most amount of time on. Oh, no, it's the one I spent the least amount of time on. That's funny. It feels like I spent a lot of time on it. So there's obviously a lot to unpack here. Two of the things that I would start with are going to be these layers. So I'm trying to see if there's a good way that I can like unmute this so we can listen to it. I guess if I just go like this, and then 16. Let me see if that works here. So that is a recording of me playing guitar for a totally different track that I brought in here, and I basically routed it through Valhalla Supermassive, which is like a really cool granular delay reverb plugin type thing. So if I turn that off completely and I turn off the EQ, you can listen to just by itself. So that's the chord progression by itself, but obviously I needed different chords and different, this and that. So I just sort of like chopped them all up, and this is how it sounds by itself. You can see I didn't really want to re-record anything, so I just kind of pitched around what I had to whatever chords I needed. But then obviously you throw on all this other stuff, Supermassive and the EQ, and you get this really cool like fluttering sort of thing. So anyways, so then I bounced that out. I did that for throughout the track, and then I just bounced it out here, so you can hear it here. Hold on. So that's that sort of granular guitar layer. That's one of the two really cool granular layers that I used. The other one is going to be this one, which let me see if I can do this. Let me see how this works. So this one I put through a granulizer. Or I think this one's just, I think I put it through the granulizer and then I muted it. Or I muted the granulizer. So this is how this loop sounds by itself. So I really liked that sort of texture and that sort of like, I don't know, like sparkly kind of like bubbly synth. So what I did was I took that, I chopped it up a bunch, and here is how it sounds by itself. Same context. So you can see it's hitting the right notes of the chord progression that I wrote. So what I did was I took that and I ran it through all these granulizers and all that stuff and ended up with this. Let me play this. So you'll notice it's actually not even a perfect sort of like regranulization of the original. It skips around a bit. It sort of moves things around, but the basis is like melodically sort of like aligned with the key enough that it's not hitting like really weird notes at really weird times. So what you get is you get these two layers sounding like this. And they're just this like perfect, here, I'll turn off the metronome so you can hear. And then you get the drop here. And I just love how that feels. It's just like that really makes the track gives it a lot more space, gives it a lot more personality, gives it a lot more just ambiance and this like otherworldly nature. Another element that sort of does that is this pad chord thing down here. Fritos, what's going on? That's exactly what you last texted me. Sorry, I'm leaking our texts yet again. Okay, so then this pad chord thing here, let me find this layer. I want to say it's like, yeah. This is honestly just more of the same. It's just like very nice, like basic kind of pad textures. We get those textures back in there, which are really nice. So all of that stuff really provides like the foundation for the sort of what's it called? The harmonic sort of basis of this. There's another granular thing here. I believe this is granular. Let me see. I actually don't know. I must have thought it was important to consolidate that to audio. I don't know why though, but that's just another sort of layer there. Oh my God, I have so many like melodies going on. I guess I'll talk about the main riff. This is the very original idea that I had. This one I'm pretty sure is from 2014. Let me check. Yeah, 2014, June 11th, which is like super, super early Megaphonics. I mean, not super early, but very, very early before I like blew up a lot. This is the original idea I had. So, bad streamer texting on stream? No, I was checking something. Okay, Hassan does that all the time. You can't even get mad. Anyway, so that's the original idea. And then I sort of expanded on it in this chord progression here. So this melody, again, has been with me for 11 years at this point, right? So so that's sort of the basic premise, which is the bass notes and the melody. What I also did was I had a second sort of like alt melody voice that came in, and that is not here. Where is that? Is that this? Oh, yeah, here. Hold on, I need to... So you can sort of hear that new alt melody. Let me hold on. How do I do this? Okay, I'm trying to navigate my way around here. Nope. So that melody, that counter melody, ends up becoming a major part of sort of the development of this melody. So I start off the drop basically not having that voice at all, and then I added in by the end we're rocking here. I'll play this. So that's sort of like adding that counter melody, putting an octave up, building it up, really accentuates and like develops this progression, keeps it interesting. We start off all the way back here. And that sort of plants the seed, but then by the end, it's a totally different thing. So I really like that. The other thing is we've got another sort of break melody here, I believe. Yeah, right here. But I think that's just like, instead of a vocal, just having that sort of like extra motif kind of makes things interesting. There's there's down here, we got this thing, which has also been with me for like over a decade. I think this was in the original, this was definitely in the original idea. So that continues. That's also in the end as sort of like a transition element. That's another melody, counter melody thing. And then lastly, there's this little piano thing, which I'm literally at one point like stacking like 4 different melodies on top of each other. It's pretty funny. Where is this here? So this one is really interesting because this is just like, at first I was just thinking like it's just a little piano thing. And then I sort of like analyzed it further because I came up with this and I was like, why was I doing that with my fingers? What exactly was I doing? So the first one is a group of 4 notes, but then every one after that is 3 notes. But the motif is a group of 5 notes. So it's like 5 over 3. And so it like doesn't, here, I'll play it. So I find it really interesting just because it's that sort of like, it doesn't have like a home base. It doesn't have like a repeating thing. It's just like this sort of floaty thing that is just like adding texture. You're not even really supposed to focus on it, in my opinion. But here, I'll play it in context so you can hear it. It's almost just like another granular texture, you know? And then it comes back later as well, with literally all of the other chords and melodies and everything. It's just absolutely insane. I did go a little overkill on this. I will admit it's a little bit much on the melodies, but I wanted to just fit everything in, so I found out a way to do that, and I just did it. The only other thing I would say is like on the drop here, I have this extra chord layer, which just gives like a lot more body to the chords. It's very subtle, but you really notice when it's not there. And it gives that like nice low mid clarity. Obviously it doubles the melody on the top as well. But like that power chord at the bottom is like, you know... Wait, let me see if I can find it.
People literally have never seen this level of parasocial.
So, Ghost of Gunner, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Actually, why did my Twitch alerts not make a noise there? Control audio via OBS. I guess I can turn that off. But yeah, thank you. Anyways, welcome. We're just going over sort of how I made the various tracks on my EP. So yeah, that sound, as you can tell, is very like oh, hit my mic there. Very power chord, very bolstering of that original sound. And so that helps that second drop hit just a little bit harder. And I would say that's pretty much it for all of those like melodic textures, all those sorts of things. I guess we can start muting stuff and listen to the drums. So let's do that. ARP pluck. We don't want pad chord. Granular guitar pad. As you can tell, there's a lot of stuff in here that's like melodic. Lead vox. I don't even know what the alt mellow, tone drop. Actually, we'll keep the tone drop in. Snare pre-sweep, hi-hats, panned hi-hat loop, guitar texture. We can turn that off. Extra chord layer, cowbell loop. We'll keep that on. Bell reverse tremolo, counter melody, and second drop bell. I actually don't know what that's for. Okay, now let's listen to the drums. And we're gonna have to turn these off as well. Intro's pretty basic. It's just kind of, I mean, you can tell. Okay, we have basically no drums in here. Same with here. We bring in a top kick. So this top kick is obviously very just snappy on the top. And then the body of the kick comes in. And that hits with the top kick. You can hear without the top kick. It just adds that extra little like noise, little character. we have this tom here. Yeah, it's a pretty basic beat. I really like the pitch drop and that sort of little fill in here. That sort of just, that combined with the pitch drop, it's, I mean, it's almost like a disco sound, but I like it in this context. Just gives it that like, and then combined with that on the beat, just gives it like a nice little like phrase ending. Prepares you for the rest of the beat. We got all sorts of loops, all sorts of hi-hats and things. Let me see, where's... we have hi-hat loop 1 there, we got shaker loop there. Yeah, we got a bunch. This is the breakdown. We bring back that cowbell loop from Genesis. Little Easter egg there for anyone who notices. And then here, I filtered out on this build-up, second build-up to the second drop. You can hear. And then we're in like festival kick mode, you know, with the toms there. More shakers. This is a new shaker. Kind of give it some more motion for the second drop. And we'll get this pitch drop and the fill in here. I fade in the cowbell loop here for some reason. I don't even know why I did that. I don't think I had to do that, but I guess it helped with transitioning it to the end, because here's the outro. And then here I take out the kick, and this is sort of the overlapping part with track 4 on the EP. And then this part right here is where the track 4 starts. So, and then that's the start of track 4. So you can see it's sort of, that overlap gives it a little bit of like continuity in the continuous mix. That's pretty much it on the drums. I mean, aside from that, then we have the that sort of counter melody thing that I was talking about. This is the one that sort of carries us over. Here, I'll unmute everything. And then that's where it starts. So you can see this sort of bleeds in, fades out very elegantly. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. We got some other like reverb layers and things here, but these are pretty much, I mean, here, I can unmute them. It's just like a breathy vocal, reverbed to hell, like 30-second decay. We got another reverb vocal there. We got another reverb vocal here. And then we pitch this one down here. And then we just repeat that literally like a billion times. The main drivers of the what's it called? The texture are going to be these granular layers. So the granular guitar, granular synth here, these ones together are really like the foundation of that granular atmosphere. And I'll play it here so you can hear. Here, you know what? I'll back up a few bars so you can hear. Now I get the guitar. Filters in. Okay. Now we go to the full plucked chord, but we get this extra synth granulation. Yeah, it's just all about the layers on this one. Just so many different things. Let me try dropping out the chords. See if we can just hear the layers. Yeah, this is it without anything. Oh, I didn't even talk about the bass either. I'll talk about that. Yeah, those chords take up a lot of space, but without them you can hear everything else. Let's listen to some more of these layers here. Now we got another little layer down here. Yeah, so that's pretty much that. And then, like I said, I would talk about the bass here. I mean, this is super basic. This is literally from Massive. This is like an old preset that I was using that I just really liked how it sounded. I didn't want to change it. I mean, it's super basic. It's literally just Massive and a little bit of sausage fattener and a filter. There you can hear with the metronome. So something funny is that I know that I believe it was Genesis, I was talking about the bass line and I said like, oh, I want to do, up octave here and whatever. And I didn't do that on this one. And the reason I didn't do that on this one is because there's literally already so much going on that I didn't feel like it just needed that like chugging. It didn't need like, oh, like fancy movement and fancy whatever. It just needed like dun 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 dun. So I did that for this track, and I think it worked. I think the only time I do anything that isn't, it's just like these 3 notes before the drop and then in the middle there. Let me turn off the metronome. Yeah, so I do it there with the bass. And just little tiny details like carving out the low end, just going into that drop that just gives it like that extra bass drop on the drop or on the beat. So you can hear just very subtle, very just that little like lift and then back down. It's stuff like that just, you know, like here. Like here. Just carving out those layers, carving things out so that they transition well, they don't stick out like a sore thumb. That sort of like attention to detail is, I think, what helps make tracks like this work. Because otherwise, you know, things start to sound structured and formulaic and whatnot. But yeah, in this case, I think that worked well. So that's pretty much it for this track. There's this arpeggio thing here, which is fairly basic. Let me just do that here. I just use sort of like a panning thing to sort of like move it around the space, give it a little bit of dimension there. But that's pretty much it for that. Yeah, I don't really have anything else on this track. I think I covered it all, essentially. Okay, so that's Supermassive. Now we're going to go over to the last one, which is going to be Retrospective 2K14, which is the ending of Elemental EP. This is one of my favorites, I think, and it's really good. I'm very proud of it, and we'll talk about that. And then I think we have some time for gaming. I think we do. I think the doubters are gonna rue the day that they ever doubted my ability to do gaming on stream. So we're gonna play a little bit of League after we're done here. Once this is loaded up. Actually, you know what? Let me fix something here real quick. Hold on one second. I just have to fix this and then we'll be good to go. Hold on one second. Okay. So here is this is Retrospective 2K14. I think, is this the one that I spent the most time on? One of them I spent 18. This is almost 19 hours I spent. But anyway, so this is the final track on the EP, and I'll just play it and then I'll talk about it afterwards. All right, here we go. You know what? Let me turn on the mastering. Hold on. audio hiccups there, but yeah, it just fades out from here. So this is the end of the Elemental EP. This is the 4th track, Retrospective 2K14. Yeah, it just fades and fades and fades. I'll let it ring out there. So thematically, this track is I think I wrote this in 2015. Yeah. Well, I'm going to call it 2014 because it says February 10th and I thought it was 2014. Anyways, the idea is from 2014, and lyrically I wanted to evoke some sort of nostalgia with this track. This track feels very nostalgic, just melodically. And so it's sort of like harkening back to where I was in 2014 as far as my career and the music I was making at the time. I was still a little bit naive. Like I wasn't, fully developed musically. I didn't know my way around certain things. And so I'm much better now at producing than I was 11 years ago. And this is just sort of like a throwback to those days. There are some vocals in this one, which I will talk about a bit, but essentially my wife actually helped me record these because I had a sample in there that was like a pre-recorded vocal sample, and it just didn't really work out. So I decided to just replace it with recorded vocals. I think I recorded my own vocals at one point. I kind of want to hear what that sounds like, actually. Let me just...
Do you ever think about how differently things could have been? How good it all was before it started to fall apart?
That's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go that route. I'm glad I went with the wife route. But anyways, so she helped me record that. This is actually her first take, and it sounded great. So I just kept it in. And yeah. So that's the vocal there. Let me just solo it.
Do you ever think about how differently things could have been? How good it all was before it started to fall apart? And then
that sort of like reverb thing is all done with these LuxVerb plugins. So LuxVerb is a plugin by ImageLine FL Studio that's really cool because it has an envelope that basically follows the signal, and it can do these sort of like reverse throws of, side chaining the reverb, and then when the vocal's done, it sort of like fades in over time. So that's how you get that kind of effect where it's just this like swirly, like reverby thing. I think it works really well there. As for the main melodic ideas of the track, so we've got this piano idea, obviously. This is the main motif. So I really like this melody for, a variety of reasons, obviously, but mostly because, whoa, that's loud. So you get this sort of like, da, 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 da. So you get this sort of like melodic through line that just, I don't know, it's like it's not necessarily apparent like right off the bat, and I don't really I don't really like accentuate it necessarily. It's just a very like smooth line that goes, but I just love the fluidity of it. Like that whole movement. I really like sort of how that moves around. So that's sort of the basis for it, obviously. And then we get this sort of melody that comes in. Here, wait. There we go. That's how it starts off. And something really cool about this is that basically the melody spans, I mean, what is this? Over an octave, like almost an octave and a half. And it's actually really hard to get a melody that sounds good across that whole spectrum, that whole register, because it's not, as you go down into different octaves or up into different octaves, you get different emphasis. So like when it's higher, you get a higher emphasis. And then when it's lower, it gets lost a little bit in the chords. So with this one, it was really important for me to keep it kind of like floating on top at all times. So one way I did that was I layered it with this sort of vocal. And this is actually the same vocal hit that I used in Ascension. So you can hear in this lower octave, you get a little bit more of that airiness. And that just sort of helps this whole thing feel a little bit more cohesive. Because especially when you're jumping around different octaves, it can be hard to sort of keep it all as like one idea. So we got that. We got this little ARP thing, which is all over the place. This is like classic old school Megaphonics ARP, where I'm just clicking around in the piano roll, and like obviously I'm staying in key, but I'm just like creating a random pattern that's not like, there's no rhyme or reason to this, so you can hear it. So that's that ARP that goes through almost the entire track. And obviously, shaping it with cutoff and whatnot. There's this chord, which is really nice. So that's sort of the basis for the chords that undergird this. That's a weird word. I've never used that before. Undergird. I don't know where that came from. That undergird this piano melody. So you got the piano melody, you got those chords, and you've got this lead melody that sort of sits on top. And then we also have this drone bass here. And this is just sort of textural, sort of providing some foundation. I really like this drone bass preset because it is just very, it's like a Reese bass, but it's just very like moody. I don't know how to describe it, but Luffy loves lo-fi. What's going on? Luffy? Oh, Luffy. Okay. I haven't seen One Piece, so that's my explanation. What's going on? Welcome. What's up, white guy? Show us the sauce. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm showing sort of how I made my EP. This is the last track on the EP. I've been doing this for a couple hours now, so we're on the last track, and then we're probably gonna get into some gaming and stuff. Oh, what is this? Wait. Oh yeah, okay. I was like, why is this entering a bar early? Yeah, so the piano thing, I forgot to mention. So we've got piano here. There's that, and then there's another layer that I added. You can barely even hear it. And then there's this outboard layer that I did to the sequential take 5 synth right here. So you can hear all three of these together, but the piano is really the main one. You can hear they just kind of bolster it. This is without those. It just adds a little more body. Have you always used FL? I started with Logic, then migrated to Ableton. Yes, I've always been, well, technically I was on Logic like way back in the day, like, I don't know, 2008, 2009. But then I switched to FL, and I have literally only used FL since then. It's just like, at this point, it's like my home. It's I don't want to leave it. It has, you know, things here and there that, you know, the team improves on through the updates. But for the most part, it's just like everything I need is right there. It's like an extension of my brain, essentially, at this point. So, yeah, I love FL, and been using it for, what is this now? Over 15 years at this point. Yeah. Also, little fun fact, I don't know how many people know this, but I'm actually a power user. Megaphonics, FL Studio power user. Here I am. I'm on their power user artists list here. They got all sorts of people. They got Martin Garrix, they got Porter Robinson, Madeon, Deadmau5, Avicii, Oliver Heldens, and Megaphonics. So I've got some stuff over here. Pretty neat. Also a Power Hasanabe chatter. That is true. That is very true. But yeah, so this is cool. Oh my God, this is such an old picture of me. I keep forgetting. I need to get new press pictures. That's the main, every time I see a picture of myself like this, it's a reminder that I need to just like get new pictures taken or something. Cause that's crazy. This is like, I just want to make clear, when people see this picture of me and these pictures, I was not in control of my look in this moment. My manager at the time was like, we need to take press pics of you, like put on this jacket, put on this necklace and like all this stuff. And I was just like, I don't know, man, that's not me. I'm a nerd. Like this is not who I am. Anyway, so they took a bunch of pictures of me like that. There's one really funny one that I don't think like anyone has seen. Let me see if I can pull it up. I know I'm getting sidetracked, but promo materials, press shots. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So this is the sort of like main one. Okay. It's fine. It's whatever. You know, it's serviceable. Okay. What the fuck is this? Dude, what is... that's not me. Like, that doesn't even look like me. I don't know what this is. What sort of demon this is. They did me dirty on this one. I don't know what the fuck that is. What's this one? What the... Listen, my former management, love them. They were great. It didn't work out in the end, but it's fine. We left on good terms. But I don't know how they looked at this and went like, yeah, that's our guy. Okay, to be fair, how old was I? This was 2016, so I was 20. So honestly, this kind of hit. This kind of slapped. 2016 EDM. I mean, I don't know what the fuck's going on with this shirt, why those sleeves are like that. But like, it kind of... Okay, this is better. Why is my neck like that, though? My neck is always like crooked. Okay, this one didn't look that great. What's this one? It's better. It's fine. What's this one? Oh, this is the one on the website. Okay. And then what's this one? Oh, this is the same one. Okay, so look, it's better than not having pictures at all, but I wouldn't go as far as to say that was the best look. Anyways, now I'm trying to see like, what other things do I have? Press shots. I think that's all I have. Anyways, yeah, man, what a trip that was. Anyways, for those who are watching, before I get back into the FL Studio stuff, if you haven't already, !Elemental EP in the chat, and you can go check out my new EP that's out now. Let me do. There we go. Elemental EP. It's 4 progressive house tracks. It's on Spotify, Apple Music, all that stuff, all that jazz. YouTube, SoundCloud, Bandcamp. If you're a Bandcamp user, if you want to support directly, it's pretty good way to go. So yeah, and we're just wrapping up, showing off this the 4th track on the EP, which is Retrospective 2K14. And yeah, so I showed the piano, I showed the chords there. We got some just like vocal textures here. I don't know how important this is to show, but let me just do it. Yeah, it's just like reverb, vox, vocals. Nothing to write home about. I basically just took these like really long vocal fades and just threw them through a bunch of reverb. So that's just like a textural thing that just continues, as you can see, through the whole track like that. There's some other ungrouped stuff that keeps popping through, but I think that's pretty much it for that. And then, yeah, the vocals here. Oh, I forgot to mention. Okay, so the lead on the drop. So we got this lead coming in here. Okay. And then the drop. I put a little tremolo on it. Put the same thing on those like vocal swells. And that just gives it a little bit of you know, interesting. It's like shy almost. I don't know how to describe it. Like here. Just gives it like a little bit of that like wavering sound. You got this running bass line here. This thing is crazy. This is like a really bassy bass. Super, super, super bassy. Do a little octave jump there. Little octave jump there. Yeah, and then we bring in, so here, I'll go here. Got the chords, got the melody, and then we bring back in that piano. And then it's all together. Some new chords here. So those sort of come in here. Everything kind of filters out.
Do you ever think?
And then we go into the vocals here. The breakdown here without the vocals, you can hear sort of how it sounds.
Do you ever think?
Let me turn this off. Very like understated. Make room for the vocal, you know. And then the vocal.
It's time to forget your trouble and dance.
And then this is sort of like reset moment. Like something's coming, you know, something's brewing. Just these huge chords with the bass, melody, no real beat. And then it starts. And I love this phaser effect here.
Forget your troubles and dance.
So you can hear the melody here doesn't have that tremolo effect anymore. So it's just big progressive house, big, like huge, you know, like in your face super saws. So that, I mean, how many melody layers do I even have here? I literally have, how many? Oh my God, there's so many. I think that's it. I got the bass there. Got the chords there. Got that pad there. Got that pad there. Piano. Yeah, so we got it all. I would say that's pretty much it as far as the melodic stuff is concerned. I don't really have anything else aside from like little flourishes and little things here and there. And then what remains is going to be the drums. So let's mute out everything else. We got piano, lead, bass, pad, arp, pluck chord, reverb box, audience chord, snare, prologue, take 5, riser. Actually, I'll keep the riser. Panned hi-hat, vox, and sidechain percussion. Okay. Yeah, so drums wise, I mean, the breaks are pretty bare. Just sort of a basic pulse kick. Keep the beat going. Something I like to actually use a lot is these sort of like impacts and flams. So that, or like these sort of like orchestral cinematic flourishes. I actually think they work really well in certain contexts in dance music. And by day, I'm a trailer music composer. So I sort of bring that energy to my to my electronic music nowadays. I think it's kind of like broken my brain in a sense, because I keep thinking that everything has to be like a moment and everything has to be like a transition and like a sweep into the next shot or something like that for a trailer. And I'm just like, sometimes it's like, it doesn't have to be like that. But I think it works well in this case because it's very grandiose. It's very like melodic, and like that works there, you know? Filter out the kick. Full kick there with the driving hi-hats. Okay. Add another loop. Give it some more character. Pitch down sign there. Got this percussion loop. This loop in particular is like really good. Actually, it's a combination of that and I guess this one. Wait, let me listen. Yeah. So these two together kind of create this like really cool mid-energy rhythmic feeling. I mean, you can hear without it how it sounds. It's just, but then you bring these in. It's just that little like so that's really cool there. On second thought, that this percussion loop thing here, it's a little loud in the mix. I didn't even notice that at first, but okay. Then we get the vocal break here. Pretty basic. Oh, we faded out here. Filter it down. And then there's that cinematic impact. We're in the sort of like no pulse going on right now in the break. That buildup that I was talking about. Very subtle hi-hat loop there. Here's where we bring it back. That really big like rising cymbal sweep. And then we're in full energy here. I think that just continues basically until the end, where it starts to fade out, and then it goes to like the instrumental section. Yeah, we just sort of fade it out, we reverb it out. And then it just rides into the sunset with the chords there. One thing that's kind of funny is this little effects loop thing. That's sort of like fill. I found this from like, there was a track that I liked from literally, I want to say probably around this time. It was like 2014-ish. And it had that sound in it. And I was like, what is that? And someone told me, they were like, oh, it's this Vengeance loop or whatever. And I just thought it was so interesting sounding. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, what is that? I don't even know. But it's great because it's like a fill, but it's not drums, if that makes sense. So like here, you can hear it. It's just like a weird noise. It's like, and it's perfect for transitions. So I use that 3 times there. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. The main thing is how the kick and the snare clap thing sit in the mix together. I think it's really important to get like the right, how do you like gluing the right sort of like transient matching. So here, I'll just solo the kick and the snare, which is clap. Here. Oh. So it's actually not that like strong of a clap. I mean, maybe the rest of it here. Let me listen. No, there's no other clap. So it's literally just that clap, but it doesn't really like stand out as like a clap. It's more just like a little like thing on beats 2 and 4. So and I think that works really well there. Aside from that, I mean, the only other thing I would point out is at the ending, I have this sort of fade out, long drawn out fade out that takes, what is that, 32 bars. And I drop the BPM by 4 BPM every 8 bars. So it just gradually gets to like a trawl. So now we're 124. The other thing is I automate this plugin called Codec, which is really cool. It simulates, as you can see, this declining bit rate. And you'll be able to hear soon, it just like gets really MP3-ish. Like it just sounds like it's like deteriorating kind of into like an old MP3. effect, and then it turns mono when the bit rate gets too low. So I thought that was really cool. I made sure to do that for the ending, to just give it that sort of like closure to the EP. And honestly, that's it. The main things that stand out about this EP are the amount of time that I spent on, first of all, the various tempo transitions. So this track is 132. Kind of rare to end an EP on like the fastest track of the EP, 132 BPM, but that's what I did. But yeah, managing those tempo transitions, managing the overlaps between the tracks so that when they are overlaid together for that sort of continuous gapless mix EP, you don't have like duplicated hi-hats, duplicated kicks, stuff like that. So figuring out what to carve out when, what to sort of carry over as like a thematic element from track to track was a big part of sort of how this EP came together. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it about Elemental EP. I'm actually really glad to have walked through all of that here on this stream for you guys. It looks like there's going to be an ad break coming up. If you don't want to see the ads, all you have to do is subscribe for $6 or for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Also, it's September, so I believe you save on subs this month. Let me see. From now until October 1st, you get 25% off 1 month subs, 25% off 3 month subs, and 30% off 6 month subs. There's never been a better time to subscribe to Megaphonics. Also, starting September 26th, you'll get 1 bonus gift sub for every 5 gifted. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know about that. All right. So anyways, that's my little shout out for the subs. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it for the walkthrough of Elemental EP. As a reminder, if you haven't already, ! Elemental EP in the chat. Edit Cop, what's going on? Very cool, man. Just caught the end of the last track. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's all good. We just went through sort of each track on the EP. If you haven't already checked it out, ! Elemental EP in chat, and you can get a link to stream it or buy it or whatever, download it wherever you want. And yeah, I'm really eager to hear like people's thoughts about my music, because I feel like so often back in the heyday of EDM, I would get comments and things from other producers, and on one hand it's cool because it's like, oh, people are like evaluating my production level, but then you don't really get like the like how listenable it is, right? Because producers will listen to anything. There's stuff out there that is so wacky that like only producers listen to it, and I'm just like, okay, this is like, yeah, the production is cool, but like no one's gonna listen to this. So when I make music like this, where yes, I focus on the production, I focus on the mix, I focus on all these things, but really it's about the melodies, really it's about the energy, and I try to channel as much of just like normal people listening into my music when I do that. So yeah, I'm really curious what people think about it. Let me know your thoughts, and I'm definitely eager to hear them, and hope you guys enjoy it. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it for the Elemental EP section of the stream. I did say I was going to try to do a ranked league climb, which at this point, I don't know. It's a little late, but I'll do one game. How about that? I'll do one game. I will appease the gaming frogs that Hassan has forsaken. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'll literally do one ranked game, and even if I win, I'm out. Even if I lose or I win, I'm out. So, how about that? Just one game only. Totally. Feedback is everything. I'll give it a listen and let you know. Okay, yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Where I was going with that, though, actually was... So I used to get a lot of feedback on my stuff, and eventually, like the stuff that did get really popular, I got fans and things in like the electronic music scene of just like people that like listening to that. But you would post something on SoundCloud, you would get like 1,000 comments, and it's like 1,000 genuine comments from like real people that are like, whoa, this is so sick, I love this, like this was like an amazing, like this really made my week or whatever. And that was always so cool to see. But I feel like now in the age of social media, people don't like music listening is such a passive activity now. I rarely see people comment on music. Like even myself, like if I see something that's cool, I'll probably just like it. I'm not going to go to the effort of being like, yo, that was sick, like that drop or whatever, you know, like leave a comment. So I don't know. People don't really leave comments that much anymore, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's a shame, but I guess it is what it is. I really feel like SoundCloud dropped the ball big time because SoundCloud is no longer what it used to be. And nothing has really filled the void. Like TikTok and YouTube, I guess, but you can't really post like full music on TikTok. Everyone's always asking Spotify. And as soon as you get people over to Spotify, there's no commenting, there's no, you know, anything like that. So I feel like people just kind of like listen to the music and they like, you know, they might share it with their friends or they might share it with whatever, but rarely does the artist get to hear that feedback. So I don't know. That's a personal kind of gripe of mine. Maybe I'm just getting old. I'm getting old. I want the heyday back. Back in my day. Actually, I kind of want to try Morgana Jungle. Okay, if they ban Mr. Yi, I'll do Morgana Jungle. I've heard it's really good. Ban Shaco here. Oh, let me change my All right, we're doing League of Legends. Comments really have dropped off. I've noticed it too on my random ass YouTube channel. In 2006, it was like 1 comment for every 10 views. Yeah, no kidding. Like, I mean, even nowadays, like I'll post something on whether it's TikTok or Instagram, whatever, and it'll get like, I mean, even on Twitter, for crying out loud, like most people, I would say Twitter is like the engagement platform. Like if you post something and someone likes it, like they're more likely to comment or reply or quote tweet or retweet or whatever than almost any other platform. Maybe TikTok, but even TikTok, like I'm posting stuff, it's getting like 1,000 views, no comments. And I'm just like, who is liking these things? Like, who are you guys? I want to know, you know what I mean? I don't know. They're not what they used to be, comment sections. But yeah, on that note, I mean, I uploaded my my Elemental EP continuous mix, which I actually put a lot of effort. I'm not to like, you know, complain about this, but I put a lot of effort into the visuals on this, because I essentially rendered every frame of this by hand from Blender to match with the beats. And here, let me look, you can see the pulsing. Oh, here. You can see the pulsing effect on this, right? With the audio visualizer and the you know, beats emanating out on the... I literally did all this, like, not by hand, but I put a lot of effort into this, essentially. I left my computer running to render, you know, overnight and stuff like that. And then it's only gotten 42 views. I'm kind of just like, where is everyone? Actually, let me see. Maybe they're listening. Oh, shit. I need to pick my loadout. Yeah, that's fine. Megaphonics. Let's see. Where's the Elemental EP thing? It should be somewhere here. Oh, there we go. Genesis, 6 views. 6 views on Ascension. Oh, 2 views. Okay. 3 views. 3 views. Okay, well, anyways. 9 Discord unreads. Wait, where do you see that? Oh, down here? What do you mean? 1278 Discord unreads is what it says. Are you saying you've sent me 9 Discord? I mean, it's from all the servers. I don't know. I'm not gonna like... I'm not gonna go ahead and like... 30 seconds until minions mark all of the servers that I'm in as red. Some of them are just like, I don't even really need to be in them anymore. Damn, dude, Blender feels like overkill, but it looks snazzy. It kind of was overkill now that I think about it. Especially because I didn't really use any like fancy lighting or anything. I worked with what's his name? Byte Dozer, who's this actually Hassan community member, and he's like really good at Blender, so he helped me a little bit getting that set up. Okay, 10 seconds. This blue buff. But yeah, I probably didn't need to do it in Blender, but it just ended up being the way to go. It wasn't that hard to render is the thing. Like each frame was like a second, but you know, it was like 65,000 frames or something for like a 17-minute video at 60 FPS. The thing is, I'm a 60 FPS enjoyer, so I'm not gonna put out a 30 FPS, you know, music video or anything like that. If I'm putting something out like that, it's gonna be 60 FPS. You better believe it. Yeah, I think my whole thing with like making content is I've seen enough content on TikTok, on Instagram Reels, YouTube, whatever, that's like very like low, like I don't know how to describe it, but it's like the equivalent of like, I mean even like Taco Bell versus Chipotle, you know what I mean? Like Chipotle is just better quality than Taco Bell. Taco Bell feels like it was made in a lab, you know what I mean? And so sometimes I see content on social media that's like, makes me feel like it's Taco Bell. Like it's just like, the quality isn't good. Like something happened with the, like the recording process or something, and they just like upload it anyways, and they don't really care about how it looks. And sometimes that's the stuff that goes viral, and I'm kind of confused by that, but I'm gonna see if I can gank here. Taco Bell is just more Mexican than Japan. I did not say that. That is not at all what I said. Bro, how? There's no way. There's no way. How did they both die down there? I didn't even... Okay, it's just zoning me out. That was a bad gank. Okay, this Leona's gonna get mad. Dude, why? What do you mean, dude, why? I don't even... I'm not dealing with that. They're talking shit in the chat for no reason. You did it? I caught you on candid camera? It's not even what I said. I was saying... What was I saying? No, I was saying like the difference in quality. Okay, maybe it's not Taco Bell Chipotle. Maybe it's like, I don't know, fucking McDonald's and like... What's like a good burger place? I don't know. In and Out. McDonald's versus In and Out. There you go. I don't know. Whatever. I don't have to answer to you. You're just a person on my computer. In and Out is mid. Sorry, Californian. That's fine. I don't take offense because I don't even eat it that much. If at all. I mean, we don't really have it in SF. If you don't have a car. Okay, I think I need to back here. Whataburger? I don't know. There's a burger place near us that's really good, but it's not a chain. It's just like a local burger place. And aside from that, I don't really go to anything because in SF there's not really like any chains.
Form before strength.
Okay. I don't know what's going on here, so I'm just gonna start dragging and hope they're not noticing that I'm on it. Shit. Nice. Also, I was watching a... I'm not going for that. I was watching a VOD of SF being like a 2-hour flight. I'm just having to oomph out. I know. Local places beat these chains hand down anyways. To be honest, the only chain burger worth a damn is Big Boy, and good luck finding one of those. I don't even know. I've never heard of that in my life. But yeah, essentially, oh, I need to come up here. Unless you want to drive 10 hours north. I don't have a car, so that is not going to be possible at current time. Let's see who's up here. We got Kane up here. Oh my god, no way. Come on, get there, get me there. Yes, there we go. Nice, we did that. We've definitely seen their mascot, Big Boy. Have I? What's their mascot? The other day I was thinking about, speaking of cars, I was thinking about how when I had my Tesla, I literally used to have like I don't think I've really mentioned this before, but oh, that Vex is not supposed to go there. Oh. Just go under tower. Just go under tower. No. God damn it. I don't know if I've talked about this before. I probably have, but my car payment for my Tesla used to be like, because I financed it, I didn't lease it. It used to be literally like $600, and insurance was like $200 a month. Can you believe that? I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Glad I got rid of that shit. It's a big boy. They pop up a lot for kitsch value. Dr. Evil was in one orbiting Earth in the first Austin Powers movie. I don't think I understand any of that. I don't think I've seen... Have I seen Austin Powers? I might not have even seen Austin Powers like in full. Oh. Don't do this? Oh. I'll get it. That was easy. Okay, we're stomping them. We're stopping them. They're officially getting stomped on. No. Oh, god damn it. I almost got my W off. What is this Jin doing? Bro's just baiting. That's crazy. Okay. Well, they get this one. It's fine. You had a Tesla? How did you not know this? You of all people. You definitely knew this. I had that Tesla when I was in... Oh. Yo. Yo. Okay. Died for the plating, I guess, but... I really didn't. There are these like 30-foot tall statues of a happy, well-fed... But oh. Okay, I think I do know what you're talking about now that I think about it. Okay, I have to go over this way. I have to stop. Sorry.
Form before strength.
Ah, that was bad.
Don't even think about it.
Oh, I'm cleaning up. I'm cleaning up. Holy shit. Cleaning out my goddamn mind right now. Yo. Let's fucking go. I'm out of mana though. Wait, sorry for not knowing you've had... Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. Bro. I've been selecting my journal where I write every single thing about you. Let me update it. Okay, let's keep the parasocialness to a minimum. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, oh, so I totally forgot what I was saying. So I had a Tesla and I had like, you know, $600 oh. Huge, 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 huge. Okay, this is massive. You calling me parasocial is Elon Musk rich, fitting for a Tesla owner. No, so basically, I went from having like $600 car payment, $200 insurance, to selling it. First of all, at a profit, which like I got more for it than I owed on the loan because I didn't lease it. No way to steal that. That's crazy. Okay, well, shit. Yeah, so I sold it. I got more for it than I owed on it, so I got a big check, and I got no more $800 a month payments. Like, okay, I just want to be clear, I don't make that much money. Like, I was definitely out of my element buying that thing. It was more like I just wanted to. Like, it was like, you know how people have hobbies, right? And you invest in your hobby. You okay? Just do late game? Oh, okay. Anyways, what I was saying is, I went from like having that big of a payment to having no payment, no expenses for transportation aside from like maybe $50 a month to reload my transit card, if that. I mean, yeah, so that was a big dude, this guy is so bad. Bro, where is everyone? Like, where is everyone? I was literally fighting that game by myself. Okay, okay, they're finally. Oh my god, I did not need to die there. That was crazy. And of course, now it's dragon. Fucking. Why are they all on the top half of the map? Why are there 3 mid? Why are they? Oh my god. I thought I was the one that was doing shitty in the beginning. Now I don't know what the fuck's going on here. No, okay, we're feeding. Bro, is that... No, I'm not going in on that. I refuse. Oh my god, I can't believe how bad these teammates are. Bro, okay, if you don't kill him here, that's crazy. If you don't kill him here, that's crazy. That's insane. That's actually insane. Come on, dude. Okay, good. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know what this... I don't know what he's raging. He's rage quitting. Is the only logical explanation. Which I don't even understand why, because we're not doing that badly. Like, his 3 kills, or his 3 deaths here, have unironically fucked us more than anyone else on the team ever could. Oh, he's dropping frames like Michael J. Fox trying to balance plates. Okay. That's... Nope, you're out. You're out of... What the fuck? I accidentally started autoing. Nice. I can't get my damage off. Come on, get at least one. Okay, there. I mean, not worth it all, but... Dude, what is this Jhin doing? Don't... There's nothing I hate more than when people, like, turn around to do stuff as they're running. Look, now he got caught. No, you don't have a turret there now, so it's useless. Dude, these fucking... That's insane. I don't even know what to do. Oh, we got the Rift Herald. Nice. I didn't want to end on a bad note like this, but that's just crazy. Yeah, they just have full control over our bottom jungle here now. Unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, yeah.
I will show you the path.
I'm not gonna go in without backup. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about that. Okay, nice. Got one. Got one. So bad. Man, why would you go in on that? Okay, okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Nope. 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 Oh, oh, you might be able to get the... Nice, they got the Lux. That's good. That's pretty good.
An ally has been slain.
That's not that bad. Could have gone way worse. Ah, shit, dragon spawned. And I'm not there.
One cut of many.
Not only am I not there, but I'm zoned out now. I can't get there. Oh my god. No one else went in with me. I think it's Jover. I think it's so Jover. Never been Morge over.
Your turret has been destroyed.
All right. Well, is what it is. But, you know, unfortunate. What are you gonna do? All right, that's pretty much it for me for tonight. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. John Silvers, how's it going? I would personally not throw. I didn't throw. I was like trying to win. I never throw. One thing about League of Legends with me is that I never throw, and I never like get mad and like tilt. Like I literally just don't. You say right, but I don't. Like I am the most well-adjusted League of Legends player probably on the planet. Like look at that. I just lost a ranked game and I didn't even look at my rank. I just closed it. I was like, okay. I said I would do one game and I'm done. You guys are shoring me. You're copiuming me, but like, what? That's like the most sane League of if you knew anything about League of Legends, you don't know anyone who does that. I'm the only one. It's okay, Mega, you can slam your desk. No, I actually can. This desk is like extremely expensive. If I slam this desk, like like a solid chunk of my net worth just gone. Anyways, let's find someone to raid real quick. Let's see, following. We got, who do we got? Damn, DJ Liquid Top with 1.7 thousand viewers. That's crazy. Front page pop-up. Okay. Let's just do that. Let's do a DJ Liquid Todd raid. All right. Make sure to tell him Megaphonic sent you. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys on Thursday. And hopefully I have a special announcement before then regarding a certain DJ stream, potentially. Who knows? Maybe. We'll see. All right. That'll probably be this week, if at all. Okay. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'll see you guys. Bye. Have a good night.